Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Practice Ladder. So, today, I don't know what we're going to do. I guess we're going to farm a little bit because our gear is kind of jankety. We got the jankety gear. The Jankinson. Dun, dun, dun. I also got an interesting package today from a company called Game Enhance. It's basically a kind of like an energy supplements kind of thing, you know, kind of like 5-hour energies is kind of what it seems like. And I was comparing the ingredients to 5-hour energy, and it's interesting. I mean, it doesn't have all of the same ingredients, but it does have some of the same ingredients, and seems to be more kind of focused around gaming than it does around like everyday use, which is interesting. It doesn't look too dangerous. At least I hope it's not. Anyway, I went ahead and took one like about 20 minutes before the stream, so if I'm all jacked up all stream long, you will know why. What's up, Joe? You were watching the Crushing Blow video? Any questions? Did I explain things properly? I try to, but sometimes even I get tongue-tied. When I was younger, my brother was the one with the silver tongue, and I was the one with the lead tongue. So if I do make some mistakes, I apologize. I apologize. I got my frickin' mystery tickets from Mr. Beast. I'm gonna put in my ticket. I'm gonna see if I win. These frickin' chocolate bars are actually pretty good too. I'm totally not trying to just like be like, oh look, here's Mr. Beast's shirt, and oh look, here's Mr. Beast's candy bars. You should buy his candy bars. It's totally not what I'm trying to do. I just, you know, I got the candy bars, and the shirt was part of the deal, and I'm putting in codes, okay? So he's giving away a chocolate factory. I don't even know why. That's something totally that he would do, because, yeah. I don't even know what the hell you would even do with one, even if you won one. Like, what would you even do with a chocolate factory, even if you did win a chocolate factory? What the hell would you even do with it? That's my question. Like, I gotta feel like, at some point, your average individual is probably not gonna know what to do with it. Nor would he manage it properly, or I don't know. Oh, not win. You didn't win this time. I've got like 1 million of these stupid candy bars too, and I got like 1 million tickets that I could put in. I only bought like 30. I'm going to grab another ticket, and we're going to put another one in. Because that's what this live stream is. Me putting in tickets into Mr. Beast's chocolate bar factory contest. It's totally not about practicing ladder or anything. Totally not about practicing ladder. Totally not. I've been having a lot of luck with like code contests though lately. Not gonna lie. I've been having a lot of luck. Spin to win. Not win. Aw, you did not win. Congratulations on your not victory and your not winning. And another code. That's right, boys. Code City. I only have like 1 trillion codes, alright? So I'm gonna put them all in, and I'm gonna lose every code, and then actually I'm probably not gonna put in all the codes. I'm just joking. I was just gonna put in some of them, because, you know, why not? Codes. Magic Find has changed a lot over the years. Joe, I would definitely not hold any knowledge that you learned about Magic Find from previous patches, because there was a lot of like bugs and stuff in the Magic Find system from like a long time ago. But the Magic Find system has been pretty much completely fixed at this point. There's no more like you need like this amount and no further. Like back in the old days, there actually was a bug, I think, where if you went over like a certain percentage of Magic Find, you actually got less items or something. I can't like remember right off the top of my head, but I do remember there being something along the lines of like if you had more than an X amount of Magic Find, you literally would you would find less items, or you would find like more blues. And there were all these like individual little things that went on back in the day that kind of like made Magic Find really weird and really awkward. And it's not that way anymore. That's all I can tell you. Magic Find is very straightforward now. I do have a Magic Find video if you want to watch it. It's mostly correct. And what I mean by mostly correct is I did make an odd mistake here or there, but nothing that would really hurt the your chances of like finding items or anything. Just like some small comments that I made about like where to find a particular item, and I didn't have the like the area level correct, or like the TC class correct. But it gets pretty complicated when you start getting into like area level and TC and monster level and all that other bull crap. So you know, it's not like super easy. Oh, what's up, Busy Lizzie? Have I played Grim Dawn? I'm pretty sure I played Grim Dawn. I think it was around the same time that I played Adventures of Van Helsing and Torchlight and a bunch of other games that were like kind of like the same genre. I can't remember for the life of me exactly about the game though. I think the Van Helsing games combined with several of the other games kind of like blended into one for me. Torchlight, especially. I'll tell you what, ARPG really stuck out at me, though. The ARPG that really stuck out at me was the Dungeon Siege series. I actually really liked the Dungeon Siege series. I felt like the Dungeon Siege series could have been so much better than it was, but it like I guess it was because Microsoft was handling it. And I think at the time Microsoft just didn't really do the best job. Wasn't Dungeon Siege made by Microsoft? Or am I misremembering that? I think I might be misremembering that. But Dungeon Siege really seemed like it could have been like an amazing game, and they kind of dropped the ball on it. And I don't really know what they could have done differently, but it definitely did seem like there was potential there in the Dungeon Siege series for like an awesome, like a really awesome game, but didn't quite make it. I did play Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance for the GameCube, but I didn't play Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 for the Xbox. I believe because I think number 2 was only on the Xbox, and I never had an Xbox, so there's that. I never got into the Xbox. My girlfriend did. She was a big Xbox player, but I don't think she played those kind of games. She didn't really play ARPGs. She said it's so weird to me sometimes when I'm talking to her, and I'm like, this is the ARPG, or like I start talking about Lord of the Rings or something like that, or like Star Trek or Star Wars or something, and she's got no clue what the hell's going on. No clue. I won something. What the hell did I win? It said that I won something. And I wasn't paying attention to what I won. I am terrible. It said that I won something, and I was like, My sound is turned all the way down. I couldn't hear anything. Sorry, we're going to get started here in a second. I was just putting in some codes. I thought it would be funny. Especially if I win something. And I did win something, but then I didn't even pay attention to apparently what I won. So, you know, yay. I was like, you win! And then I was like, it was like, yay, you win! And I'm like, you just won a Mr. Beast merch bundle. Mr. Beast merch bundle. What the hell is a Mr. Beast merch bundle? I mean, I'll take free t-shirts. I don't care. See, now I gotta look. I've actually played Lost Ark, Busy Lizzie. I'm pretty sure if you, you know, I'll link it in chat. Why not? I did a like 10,000 subscriber special where I played Lost Ark because everybody kept asking me to play Lost Ark, and it was 6 hours and 43 minutes long, and I did quite a bit in the game. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm giving you my honest impression, like so far, like right off the bat, like this second. My impression was I didn't like it. It was just too easy. It was very, very easy. Extremely easy. Like I felt like my mom was there, holding my hand, and like my toys were on the ground, and my mom's like, "Okay, honey, let's clean up your toys," and then like literally then proceeded to pick up the toy for me, and then put the toy in the toy box for me. And then was like, "Good job putting the toy in the toy box." And I'm like, "But mommy, you put the toy in the toy box." And she's like, "No, honey, you did." And I'm like, and that's how I felt the entire time I was playing Lost Ark. I really didn't feel like I was doing anything myself. I felt like they were doing everything for me. And I don't even understand how that was even possible. I just felt like they were doing everything for me. And I know that might be a little harsh, and I know a lot of people have told me that the game gets really hard once you hit level, like, 60-something or whatever. But, like, the entire time I was playing the game, it was just really, really awkwardly easy. Like, awkwardly so. Very awkward. If you guys want to join me, by the way, you're more than welcome to. I'm probably going to start out with some farming first. I'm not going to like start rushing through because I definitely need some equipment, being a mainly kind of like a melee character. But if you guys want to come in, it's GGM ladder //16. We're still doing practice ladder, by the way, so it's still only new characters or characters who have been participating in the practice ladder. If you made a new character and you haven't brought any outside equipment in, you're more than welcome to join. The whole point of practice ladder is to get the idea, get the feeling, get the whole, you know, get the blood pumping, get the brain working for the eventual, you know, hey, we gotta start over from scratch. You know what I mean? It's Mr. Beast merch time, Kyle, because I won some Mr. Beast merch. I won a Mr. Beast merch pack. Mr. Beast merch pack. I'm so stupid, too. I'm going to tell you, I was never really a fan of Mr. Beast for quite some time, and I didn't really even understand his videos. But there was this one video he did. It was a video about him giving away a car, okay? He gave away, he literally bought a dealership, and then he sat there the entire day long giving away cars for free to people who came in. And this little old lady came in. She must have been like 65 or 70 years old or whatever. And she was trying to buy a car for her son or something who was a deadbeat. I don't even remember. Something about he was a deadbeat and out of work or something, and he needed a car to go to work, or I don't even know. And she couldn't afford the car, and he couldn't afford the car. And she went in there, and she got a car, and Mr. Beast paid her like $250 or something, and she started crying. And those were real tears, okay? They were real fucking tears. And pardon my French. And he kind of won me over that day. I was watching that stupid video, and I watched that stupid lady's distraction, her reaction, and yeah, it was genuine, 100% genuine. There's a video up, I think, literally of me talking about it on my channel. Like if you search like Mr. Beast, like Ginger Gaming Mentor, I'm pretty sure there's a video of me talking about it, like on my channel. So I always check out his stuff every now and then. Like that, crap, what was it? He did recently that one video where he like redid the games, the Korean. God bless it, I can't even remember the name of the thing anymore. What the hell was the name of the frickin' TV show? It just like left my head. Like somebody came in and just went like this and just like pulled it out of my head and just dropped it on the ground over there. Squid Games, the Squid Games. He did like a real life Squid Games, and he gave away like a whole bunch of money or whatever. But it was a pretty good video. I mean, I have no clue how much it was legitimate or not, but I just thought it was funny. Alright, let's start off with some easy farming. I just want to see if I can get myself some unique items. We're just going to do our best here. I can probably kill these guys with ease. A little bit of farming here. Ooh, a speedum. A speedum! I like speedums! I mean, I don't know the dude personally, Joe. I'm not gonna speak for the dude personally. That's not my style. 19 to 29, 4% lifesteal. It's not bad. It's not bad. Kyle always says I'm cheating, but Kyle cheats too, so. Oh, it might have been helpful if I actually put an ability on the weapon before I came down here and made a fool out of myself. What's up, Shanky Poo? What's up, Poopy Shank? Poopy Shank, Poopy Shank, Poopy Poop, Poopy Shank, Poopy Shank. That's right, Poopy Shank, da. Da, Poopy Shank, Poopy Shank, Shank. Da, Poopy Shank. When he could do better. I'm not really sure what he could do better. He literally planted 1 million trees. He cleaned up the ocean. Like, he literally takes most of his money and just does whatever he wants with it. Yeah, I mean, I'll agree with you, but most of it is philanthropic. What's that? What? No, not philanthropic. What's the term when you give away something? Term for giving away money. There's a term. God bless it. I can't remember the name of the exact word. Anyway, if you've actually followed his stuff, some of his stuff he's done is pretty crazy. Like the plant 1 million trees thing and the clean up the ocean campaign, where he literally got like tons of people to donate to clean up the ocean. I mean, I don't know how much of that's legitimate. I mean, you know, like there was a whole thing where like there was like feed the children thing, and come to find out, like, was like 10 years later, the dude was just like spending all the money on his own personal yacht and stuff, which, for all I know, you know, could be the case. But I think it's philanthropic. I think that's the word, philanthropic.
Evening.
I need some stuff, because my stuff sucks. I need some things to put with the big bucks. Might as well go kill Diablo. He's a pretty good farm for this level. I mean, I'm level 25. I get level 26 off of this. And, I mean, it's a great, what's the term? Altruistic? That could be it. It could be altruistic. That might have been the word I was thinking of instead of philanthropic. They're big words, okay? They're big, giant words. They got at least 4 or 5 letters, alright? Well, the funny thing is maybe in the beginning they were selfless acts, but at some point or another he has to have realized that when he does a selfless act, people then therefore come and essentially get him paid, right? And the more selfless acts he does, the more he gets paid. So at some point or another, wouldn't you then realize that, you know, obviously these aren't selfless acts because you know what the cause and effect was. They were at some point selfless acts because of course the cause and effect was unknown at that particular time. But when the cause and effect became known and it became guaranteed that the cause and effect would happen, you know, press button and get money, like when at that point that the, you know, that the formula was established, at that point it's no longer altruistic, isn't it? What is the animal on my videos? Hold on. I will Friday. Hold on, just 1 second. All right, just stay. Don't you move. Okay, don't move. I'm serious. You move, I'm not gonna bring them out. Okay, I'm looking right at you. I'm looking. Well, Friday, this is Mr. Nimoy, otherwise known as Mr. NiNi or NiNi affectionately, or Mr. Ni. You can also just do Mr. Ni. That is also something that you can do. Mr. Nimoy is a chinchilla. He is a chinchilla. Hims is a chinchilla. He's very cute. He's a very cute chinchilla. He likes to sleep in my shirts. He likes to sleep in there. That's where he likes to be, in the shirts. Don't ask me why he likes to be in the shirt. That's his favorite place to be. Maybe because when he was a baby, I might have put him in the shirt and he slept in there once or twice, but I don't think that was the whole reason. Not the whole truth, but nothing but the truth.
What do you need?
What's up, Jamella? Yeah, baby raccoon. Raccoons are something else entirely. I wouldn't raise a raccoon. Not that they're not cute little animals, and not that they probably aren't very fun to play with, but once they hit puberty, yeah, they're no longer fun. When that puberty hits, they just turn into mean little monsters. Just like teenage sons. Ow. Yeah, pretty much. Except raccoons are just that when they hit puberty, they turn pure evil, and they're really intelligent too. Kelby, that reminds me of the argument from Phoebe. Phoebe had an argument with God, what was it? It wasn't Joey. It wasn't Chandler. It was starts with an R. God bless it. My brain is absolutely fried today. Ross. She was having an argument with Ross. Phoebe was having an argument with Ross, and he argued that there was no such thing as a true act of kindness. That nobody makes any kind of act of kindness without getting something in return. And Phoebe absolutely disagreed with Ross in every way, shape, or form, and she was determined to prove Ross wrong. That there was such a thing as a true act of kindness, and that you could do a true act of kindness without getting something in return. And it was at the end of the episode, Phoebe figures out a plan to get Ross back and to prove herself correct, right? And so he was literally doing like a telethon or something, and during the telethon, she calls up and she makes an anonymous donation, and that was her proof that you could do a good deed and not get something in return. And then she felt good about giving the money. She felt she had the feeling of I've done a good deed, like a self-satisfaction sort of a feeling. And then she got mad at herself because she was like, oh, that. She's like, he's right. He goes, I felt good about giving the money. He goes, I did get something in return. And literally, she got something in return, and so she couldn't even prove herself correct. And Ross, and at the end of the episode, Ross was correct that there was literally no such thing as a good deed, and no one could do anything without getting something in return back for what they did. And that episode always kind of caught me as funny. Ooh, some plate mail. Yes. Please be good, plate mail. Fast hit recovery. Cold resistance. Certainly not bad. Faster recovery, cold resistance, better than my poison resistance, higher defense, much higher defense. I don't have the strength. I don't have the strength to wear it. It's slightly better than his, and by like hardly anything. I mean, the Frost Nova procs would definitely be helpful. I'll put that on him so he can get the Frost Nova procs. I always love how everything is valuable when you're making a new game. Like that's what really always attracts me toward like solo self-found and new characters and ladders and stuff like that. I'll send you a hat, Kyle. How about that? You like hats, right? You seem like a beanie kind of guy. I'll send you a beanie. Definitely a beanie kind of guy. I'm pretty sure it's beanies. That's what you like. I know your kind. I know. I gotta tell you, it's hard to give things away for free these days. I was talking about it on one of my other streams. Like even my like giveaways that I do, where I try and give things away for free. Like I hardly get anybody enter. like hardly. I literally had like $1,000 on the line the other day, or like a couple months ago. I was giving away $1,000 in a puzzle, and I think I maybe might have had like, I want to say 15, maybe 20 participants, which seems really low considering how much money I was giving away, and did give away. It's gone. It's gone, baby. Speaking of which, I'm probably going to do a video on that puzzle soon, if anybody is interested. Ow, ow, ow. That was quite a lot of bone spirits hitting me all at once there. Sirs. I'm going to do a video on the puzzle, if anybody's interested. I'm probably going to run through the puzzle myself. I'm going to solve the equations on camera so that you guys know the clues and whatnot. And kind of just like have some fun going through the puzzle together. It'll probably won't be a very long video, maybe like 10-15 minutes. Pretty much just me solving the puzzles. For those of you who never solved the puzzles yourself and maybe just wanted to hear the story. I always hate fighting these guys. They just like bum rush you. Y'all could just go to bum rush heck. How about that? Killed my merc in like 2 seconds. Die, infector butt face.
I can't carry anymore.
That's right, your name is Infector of Buttface. I don't even know why I'm gonna bother to go resurrect my merc. He's probably gonna die in like a second. Hold on, let me go grab my merc real quick. Yeah, buddy. Here we go. Let's go, merc. We got this. All right, you and me. Oh, you and me. And me and you, we're gonna kill Diablo. Oh, yes, we will. Oh, come on, let's kill Diablo. Oh, okay, never mind. Not together. What's up, Diablo? I got like 16% lightning resist. Please don't break my boots. They're on like wonder ability. Oh god, no, the lightning! The lightning! The one weakness that I have. The one weakness. Oh god, how did I accidentally go back down? Stop spamming lightning on me now that you know it's my weakness. Quit it. Literally spamming lightning. Literally spamming it. Die, Babablo. Bibblablo. Got some boots, though. Repairs durability boots. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Ooh, 27% magic find boots. Now we're talking. 27% magic find. Coming at you from behind. 27% magic find. Dude, those some legit good finds. All right, don't even try to say they not. All right, that's some good. My ethereal Hotspur boots were about to break. All right, I ain't have nothing to put on my feet. My feet would have been cold. All right, it would have been really cold. 28 to 75. No lifesteal though. Cold damage, poison damage. Really high on the damage, but not good enough for my merc. What is my least favorite act in Diablo 2? I don't know. I'm not like most people. I actually kind of enjoy going through Act 3. The jungle is a pain in the butt. I don't really enjoy the jungle as much, but the city, I actually really enjoy the city in Act 3. Act 5 is a little long. I've always felt like Act 5 was a little long. I don't really know why Act 5 was so freaking long. Like, if you compared the length of every single act, I'm pretty sure Act 5 would be the longest act, like, bar none. I'm fairly certain of that. Like pretty darn high on the certainty list. I don't have the Travancore waypoint. I was gonna go kill the council, but no. I mean, Act 4 is short. There's really not a lot to hate about Act 4. Every single area in Act 4 is required. I mean, you walk out into the steppes, required. You go to Plains of Despair, required. You go to the City of the Damned, required. You go to the River of Flame, required. You go to the Chaos Sanctuary, required. It's all required. I mean, you don't necessarily have to run around City of the Damned, but it's still required. You still got to go there to get to River of Flame, and you still got to go to the you know, every single zone is required in Act 4, so it's not like there's a lot of optional zones. I feel like if they really wanted to spend some time and upgrade Diablo, like add some new things, I think the first thing that they should do is put some more stuff in Act 4. Act 4 could use some more zones. It could use some optional zones. It could use just anything other than nothing. Because Act 4 was that, like, oh yeah, we kind of they rushed us kind of a thing, and then like they didn't get to finish it or whatever. And then Act 5, they put like way too much effort into Act 5, and Act 5 is just like filled with alternate zones and optional areas, and like there's like the Abaddon and all the little portals and like everything in the world that you could ever go to that you wouldn't want to go to. Like half the time nobody even goes to any of those zones because there's so many optional zones in Act 5. You know, you guys know I'm right. You know, you guys know I'm right.
From the right buyer.
Stop being rude. God, there's so many dolls down here. It's a good thing this is normal difficulty, and I don't have to worry about the dolls.
It's locked.
There is not right now, Joe. But if you take a look at my level 85 new area video, let me pull it up. I always tell people about videos, and then I don't actually go through the process of actually like pulling them up or anything and telling people about them. So, yeah, probably something that I should do. But there's a whole new like set of level 85 zones now, which have the possibility of dropping some really nice equipment that were not possible of dropping that equipment in 2.3 and before. That video is about an hour long. My apologies for the length, but I did put timestamps for every single zone so that you guys can flip and flop back and forth between all the zones and only look at the zones that you're interested in. So, you know, feel free to use the timestamps. That way you can flip around in there and you can look at what you want. But I went through every single zone. I went to the zone. I played around in the zone. I looked at the monsters that were there, the immunities that were required. You know, all that stuff, and I talk about what potentially, you know, characters could have a good time in there, what characters would have a terrible time, what characters would run home to their mommy screaming in horrible, flaming, burning death. You know, it's a pretty thorough run over all the 85 zones. So, and something that you may want to take a look at if you're planning on playing 2.4, because those new zones, some of them are really, really, really convenient. Arachnid Lair, which is one of the new zones, is literally right by the Spider Forest waypoint. It's a new level 85 zone, and it's literally right here, and it's always right here, and it's super easy to get to, and you definitely want to look into that one. The Swampy Pit, on the other hand, he is also right by the waypoint, but is probably one you might want to avoid. Kind of depends on your character build and how tanky you are. We shall see. What's up, Travis Cole? Didn't expect me to pop out of the stairwell, did you? Ow, I don't have my Hotspurs on. Ow! It burns so bad without my Hotspurs. I need my Hotspurs, guys. This is not... No, you guys are brutal. Get your fire away from my butt. I don't care about your fire. I'm going over here. Your Hydras can't shoot through the wall. Okay, they can't. Okay, well, you can put your Hydras through the wall, though, so that's the thing. Well, I got a combat shrine now, so what do you think about that? That's right, punk. Ooh, a maiden spear. Mr. NiNi is literally just sleeping in my shirt. He has no care at all in the world right now. I took him out just to play with him so that you guys could see him. And he's like, yeah. He's like, I'm going to be in the shirt, okay? You guys, I'm not doing any public appearances today, all right? You guys can just shove it. If it looks like I have a bulbous, cancerous lump right here, that is because Mr. Nimoy is sleeping in my shirt. He's just taking a nap in there. That is his life, and you're not telling him otherwise. That is his life. They talked about increasing the monster density in the areas, so we haven't been able to see the increased monster density versions yet, Fredipolos. But they did talk about increasing the monster density, so that's definitely something that's on the table. Oh yeah, let's go kill Mephisto real quick. Why not? Dude, he does that on his own, Scott. The other day he was on top of he jumped on top of my head and he started chewing on the because I got a little ponytail. He started chewing on the freaking the little band holding my ponytail up. Uh, 2.4 drops on April 14th, Joe. That's why we're practicing now. We're doing some practice. We're having a little bit of fun. If you guys want to join me, you're more than welcome to join me. If you don't want to join me, that's cool too. It really doesn't matter. The rules are really not that hard to understand for Practice Ladder. Basically, for Practice Ladder, new characters only, no outside equipment. That's literally, those are the only two rules. You follow those two rules and you're golden. You can trade with other people within the Practice Ladder. That counts as inside equipment. So if somebody in the ladder finds a cool item and you want it and you want to trade with them, by all means. By all means. I've got some pretty cool items to trade to. I got a freaking Blood Crescent Scimitar. That's some high-level jank for some early ladder start. Mm-hmm. Am I going to have a team like Sweet Phil does? Most likely. I don't know. I'm planning on putting together a team or either joining one or the other. We shall see. I've had disastrous results at putting together teams so far.
It's locked.
I don't know why.
I need a key.
My teams have been absolutely garbage. I mean, I've had a couple good players. I'm not going to say that the whole team is garbage. But, like, they haven't stuck together. They fell apart relatively quickly. They weren't willing to stick in there and actually, you know, play. A couple of the people were good at the game and knew what they were doing, but would often go off on their own and, you know, just kind of do their own thing. So, I mean, and I get that. Most people are not going to be able to commit that kind of a time. And I try and express that, you know, in advance to people, like when we're building the teams. You know, I'm like, it's going to be a big thing. We're going to be spending a lot of time at this, you know. You're going to need to show up. It's going to be like almost like a job. It's going to be almost like a job. I'm not even joking. You know, if you miss a day, you know, the group is going to be mad at you. They're going to be like, "Where were you? I've got this new item for you, and you weren't here to get it. I made you a white wand, and we don't even care." You know, and stuff like that. And you know, and believe it or not, it happens. Like, because the team works together, you know, and like for instance, let's say I found like a really good necromancer head or something, right? And you're the necromancer for our group. I'm gonna hold on to that head, and then like literally 3 or 4 days goes by and you never log back in, and it's clogging up my inventory, and I want to throw it on the ground and I don't, because you know you might show back up, and then by the time you do, we're like level 95 and you're level 7, and I'm like, where were you, man? Where did you go?
It's locked.
Ow, stop stabbing me. Oh, he's lightning enchanted. It's funny how when they're lightning enchanted, it's hard to kill them, because I obviously do lots of lightning damage. That's my gag. Sir, quit putting lightning in my bunghole. Please cease and desist all lightning bunghole activity. Is my weapon really breaking? Never answered the dirt question. What dirt question? Dirt baths? No, it's not dirt, it's dust. Dust baths. It's like a really fine sand. It's like it's hard to explain for someone who's never seen it. It's very dry. It's very fine. I wouldn't even call it sand. Sand doesn't even do it justice. Because sand is coarse and of course is a lot more rough and irritating. Whereas this stuff is like really fine powder almost. And basically, if you've never had a chinchilla before, or you've never seen one before, I'll kind of explain it for you. So chinchillas have a fur that is so dense that literally for every single root, so you know, like the literal root, the little hole that the fur comes out of, for every single root, there's like 200 to 250 little follicles of hair that come out of each root. That's how densely packed their fur is, and it's very small, very fine, very soft fur, and it's so thick that they can't take normal baths. If they get wet, they don't dry out. Their fur is so thick that the water just gets retained, and their fur starts to mold, which is obviously not a good thing. So a way that they're able to remove the oils and stuff from their fur is the dust. So the really fine particulate dust is kind of like an instinct, and when they come across it, they roll in it. And the dust gets into their fur, it absorbs the oils, and then the dust falls off of their fur after having absorbed the oils, and their fur comes off nice and squeaky clean. Like literally, they look absolutely nuts. Like I think I have a picture of Fatty Lumpkins Sr. When he was, God bless it, 13 years old. I want to say 13 years old. He was really quite old. And God, I gotta have a Bink. I gotta show you a picture of this, because this is like the clearest example I can show you of a chinchilla after they've taken a dust bath, and how freaking ridiculously cute they look. The dust, like, it literally just like revitalizes them and makes them like completely awesomely cool. God bless it. Why is this window so ridiculously, redonkulously huge? There we go. I'm sitting here trying to do something, and I can't even get the frickin' thing to work because reasons. Chinchillas. Chinchilla pictures. Yes, chinchillas. Yes, here he is. Right after a dust bath. Are you guys ready for this? You guys might not be ready for this level of cuteness. I'm sorry. But if you're not ready, that's all right. All right, because too bad. This is Fatty Lumpkins Sr. He lived to be 17 years old, and this is him right after a dust bath. Doesn't he just look like vibrant and just like I don't even know how to explain it. It's like when they take the dust bath, and all of a sudden when they come out of the dust bath, they're like, yes, I am God. Look at me, fluffy cuteness. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right, it's very cute there. That's a high level of cuteness you got going on, sir. Alright, Mephisto, you're next. What class would I recommend to someone trying to get interested in the game? I would recommend whatever class you'd like to play. Ooh, some Saigons. Saigons! A crappy war sword. Nobody likes some stupid things.
I can't carry anymore.
Saigons is way better than the crap that I've got on right now. I'm gonna give you a serious answer here, that guy. Are you ready? All right, this is a serious answer, but I need you to answer me a question first. Do you prefer to play melee classes? Do you prefer to play ranged classes, or do you prefer to play a mage? You know, you know, summoning the dark arts and shooting lightning bolts and fire bolts. You know, what is your specific preference? And then I will give you a recommendation. Because not every class is for everybody. It really isn't. If I just told you which one to play and you played it and then you ended up hating it, that wouldn't be a very good recommendation. You'd be like, I hate this class. You'd be like, why'd you tell me to play this? This class is horrible. You're a terrible person for telling me to play this. And I'd be like, well, dang, all right, fine. Be that way then.
What do you need?
I mean, I like the class. Batman. My poor one durability Hotspur boots. I love you, but I'm sorry, buddies. You just gotta go. One durability. Melee or mid-range? Melee or mid-range? Do you prefer a tanky melee, or do you prefer a berserker style melee that sacrifices defense for damage? In fact, you don't even need to answer. If you prefer the tanky melee class, I would recommend a paladin. If you prefer a sort of a more of a berserker style melee class, the ones that sacrifice everything for damage and ability, I would recommend the barbarian or the spear Amazon. Spear Amazon could be very fun for you. That's actually a one that's going to be really nice in upcoming patches. So then Paladin. I would definitely do Paladin. There's a lot of different choices for Paladin. You could do a Zeal Paladin. You could do a Holy Fire Paladin. You could do a Holy Shock Paladin, Holy Freeze Paladin. You could be a Vengeance Paladin, which I probably wouldn't recommend for a newer player because Vengeance Paladins do tend to be a little bit more difficult to build than others. You know, there's a lot of different choices that you could definitely make as far as Paladin is concerned. You could do a Zeal Fanaticism Paladin. You could do a Charging Paladin. You could do all sorts of cool things. They have a really big shield, and they can build really high block chance, and the block chance works out really nicely for them. They get not lots of defense, lots of block chance, and they can hit pretty hard in certain builds. If you're struggling with an early Paladin build, Holy Fire is actually a really easy early Paladin build. You probably won't be able to stay as a Holy Fire Paladin forever, but it's definitely an easy way to play. What's up, Mark Fang? How's it going, man? Got some little janks. I see these little emotes. I got emotes too. Look at mine. I got a chonker Chinchilla. There's a chonk. That's a Mr. Chonks. And then I got the crying frog. That's the crying frog. And then I also got laughing ginger. And I got I got Heckenbo Beckin boy. That's our cats. Well, thank you, Dan. I appreciate it. I do have a beast in my chest. I literally have a beast right here. If I take him out, he'll just go right back into the shirt. Watch. He's look. He looks out for a minute, and then he's like, look. He's like, look, I'm going back to sleep. All right. He's like, don't bother me while I'm in here. He's like, I don't bother you while you're sleeping. He goes, don't bother me while I'm sleeping. He's like, that is rude. Okay, that is very rude. It's not a rat, it's a chinchilla. He's a very cute chinchilla too, and you best not make fun of him because he'll bite. He's a biter. He'll bite you. He's good at biting. He likes to. I try to train him not to, but he don't care. He just sings songs at me when I tell him not to bite. He's like, I'll bite if I want to, and I'll rip off your knuckle and finger. If you don't want to get your butt, bitch, you better get away from me. Get back in there, sir. Go back in your little house. Your little beast home. So the 2.4 patch is hitting April 14th, Dan. The ladder is starting on the 28th. So we've only got 10 more days until 2.4. And then we've got, what is that, 24 days? 24 days until ladder. He won't kill me, Marked Fang. I'm the good one. I mean, I don't know about you guys. You guys might want to watch out, but you guys might want to watch out. I'm not going to watch out, okay? Because, you know, he's the one sleeping in my shirt. He's not sleeping in your shirt. He likes me, all right? Can't confirm. I remember I watched this movie. It was about like a missionary who went to like, I can't even remember. It was some crazy country. And he slept without his shoes or his socks on. It was really hot. And he slept without his shoes or socks on. And I was like, what's the big deal? He woke up and the rats had chewed the soles off of his feet while he was sleeping. Because you know how your feet has dead skin on it and you can't really feel the dead skin? Well, apparently the rats in that country had figured out that like while people were sleeping, they could like sneak up on them and just eat the dead skin off the bottom of their feet without getting caught. And literally he couldn't walk because there was no skin. Like there was no like rough callus like part left on the bottom of his foot. They had literally chewed away everything that they could chew away without waking him up. And so he couldn't even walk. And I was like, and I remember watching this movie and I was like, what? And you might be wondering how they fix this. Well, apparently they like put him in a chair, laid the chair on the ground, and then pointed his feet up at the sun. And then, like, as the sun rotated around, they moved him with the sun so that the sun would, like, bake his feet or whatever and, like, I guess cause new calluses to form or something. And over, like, the process of, like, a couple of weeks, like, he formed new calluses on the bottom of his feet and he was able to walk again. But I was like, man, that's some rough stuff right there. And he never slept without his shoes on, like, ever again, like, while he was in that country. Like, every night he went to sleep, he had his shoes on. Every single night. He was religious about that at that point. And the sad thing is they warned him not to, too. They said, do not sleep without your feet covered, and they told him not to, and he did it anyway. And he's like, but it was really hot. He's like, I just wanted to have my feet out from under the bed. Yeah, about that. Don't do it. Yeah, I don't remember the name either, Joe. But that part in the movie stuck out at me. That part stuck out at me. Oh, you come out to say hello to everybody, Mr. Knees? You want to talk to everybody? You want to talk on the camera? Here's a microphone right here. Just say hello. Come on. No, he don't want to talk. He said that. He said y'all ain't worth talking to. That's what he said. He said I don't know what you're talking about. He said y'all. He said who that? He said who that? I don't know those people. He said I don't know them. He said they ain't my friends. He said who they be? Who? What they name? I've had a lot of chinchillas over the years. This is the latest and greatest. But one of my chinchillas I had, his name was William. He used to sit on my shoulder and he used to stay on my shoulder, and he did not care where we went. He did not care what we did. He was just on my shoulder, and that was his whole life. And I remember one time I literally took him to McDonald's with me, and I went to go order. I literally drove to McDonald's. He sat on my shoulder the whole way. I ordered. I paid for my food. I went back home. He was still on my shoulder. And I'm just like, all right, then, let's go, parrot. My little parrot. I got parrots, and y'all's jealous. Don't be jealous of my parrot. Y'all wish you had a little parrot. Oh, dang, a battle axe. What's that? The chieftain? I think that's chieftain. That thing always drops. It's a pretty good axe. Don't get me wrong. I don't think I can have any kind of use for it. Yeah, it's a chieftain. I mean, it is a pretty nice axe, but I don't really know what the hell I'm going to do with it. Plus 6 to mana after each kill is very nice. I usually end up giving it to a barbarian when I find it. I'll hold on to it for right now. If any of you guys wants to make a barbarian. Oh god. Come over here, Gulzar. I'm out of potions. Especially if you can get Haas easily. I wouldn't bet on getting any item easily, that guy. That's the silly thing about this game, is literally I've played it so many times, and I'm gonna tell you, literally the best laid plans just fall to ruin. You're like, if I could get my hands on one gold dagger, I would be set. And you're literally like 4 months into the ladder and still haven't seen a single gold dagger drop. And you're like, okay, I give up on life. I'm glad that the Chaos Knights are, I mean the Chaos Mages or whatever are stupid, because I'll just be casting the most stupid spells on you. What's up, Agroski? Agroskates? Agroskates. That's kind of a cool name. Agroskates. Stop it. Yes. Excellent. Unlimited power. Yes, I do remember when they used to cast Iron A Maiden on me, Mark. Frickin' God bless it. I used to die all the time to it. All the time, okay? All the time. So it's funny that you should mention that, because so let's mention something else. All right, so back when Iron Maiden used to be cast by these guys, okay, in Chaos Sanctuary, there was a time when Iron Maiden used to be cast, all right? Zeal did not have a 5-hit cap, okay? Zeal had a literal infinite number of hits that it could potentially create, right? So if you had plus the skills with Zeal, if you had put points into it for attack rating, whatever the reason was, you could literally have like 25 hit Zeal, where literally your character would just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, So imagine you have 25 hit Zeal, and all of a sudden you get Iron Maiden cast on you, and you literally couldn't stop Zealing. You were stuck in a 25 hit Zeal, and it was either save and exit or hope you didn't die. Protopolos, one time I literally gambled a High Lord's Wrath, like within the first couple days of a fresh start ladder, and I was super excited about that. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. That High Lord's Wrath that I pulled out of my butt though was amazing. What's up, Super Trooper? That is the oddest question to ask me, sir. You must have been listening to me about my talks about gout. Yes, I do indeed think drinking soda causes gout. So basically, what I can tell about gout is that it seems to be mainly a waste byproduct, right? So uric acid is a waste byproduct, and the waste byproduct that is created by uric acid by the body has to be dealt with. It's not just about eating things. So, you know, like a lot of people will tell you that it's only about like if you eat meat or you eat things like this that create the waste byproduct. Everything you eat can potentially create the waste byproduct. But think about what sugar does in general. Sugar causes mass reproduction of cells and cell death. And every time a cell dies, you get more uric acid. And I think what's happening is that anything that interferes with the process of getting rid of the uric acid in your system can cause it to build up. Anything. The worst part is when your family has a predisposition of it. My family has a predisposition. And if you have a predisposition for gout in your family, I would recommend that you don't drink alcohol at all. Because you're just going to be in a world of hurt all the time. If your family doesn't have a predisposition, then, you know, fine, drink all you want. You should be all right. You might get it from now and then, but you're not going to get it like me and my dad. Me and my dad have it all the time. And there's really nothing we can do about it. We can eat healthy, we can do everything right, and we'll still end up with it half the time. You really gonna play the latter? And if so, why? As long as the changes will drop on the existing chars, except new rune words, of course. Everything is probably going to be on 2.4 on April 14th, with the exception of the new rune words, yes. I generally don't go with Sorceress's Halo. I usually go with something else. Last time I went with a Necromancer, which was really fun. I also have done a Conviction Paladin, which was very fun. Still kind of making up my mind. There's a lot of new choices in 2.4. A lot of new choices. There's a lurk command, Mark Fang. Feel free to use it. There is a lurk command. For those of you who have friends with gout or whatever, let me just go over it really quickly for you guys, because I've spent like almost freaking like half my life trying to figure this stuff out, and I feel like I've done a pretty good job. All right, there's predispositions for gout. Okay, so if you have family issues, there's nothing you can do to get away with it, get away from it, unfortunately. So if you have a family issue, it's going to be with you your whole life. So all you can do is mitigate it. All right. The next thing is that you can literally make it worse by aggravating it with certain things. So, for instance, I gotta ban that guy real quick. You can aggravate it with alcohol. You can aggravate it with diet. You can aggravate it with being overweight. Overweight will also have a big effect on it. Say family. Alcohol, diet, overweight, and there's one more. God bless it. I can't remember the last one. Why can I not remember the last one? I know there's one more. No. Go away with your Inferno spam. Ooh, a split mail.
I can't carry anymore.
Pizza sauce. But basically what it comes down to is that your body processes uric acid properly. Most people have a functioning set of kidneys and liver and all that other beautiful stuff that takes care of it on a regular basis. All right. Usually the people that have gout on a regular basis are in a subset of people that don't have the proper tools to deal with the uric acid. They've got some sort of problem, like a genetic defect through the family line or something like that. That's me. I have a genetic defect through my family line. Pretty much everybody in my family has had gout all the way back from, like beyond time. In the old days, people who didn't have a predisposition almost never got gout. It was actually called the rich man's disease, and the reason why it was called the rich man's disease was because only rich people got it, because you had to eat tons of food that was really rich and like lobster and shrimp and all this other stuff, and you had to drink lots of alcohol, which most people couldn't afford, and you had to do all these things that literally most people couldn't spend even enough money to buy a bean burrito. And this guy over here is eating like an entire cake. So it was considered a rich man's disease at that point. If you don't have any kind of predisposition, you should be able to control it with diet. If you do have a predisposition, then you might want to go to the doctor and get some medicine. I'm kill a traffic call real quick. Keto diet works good though, because it cuts out most of the sugars and focuses mainly on the fats and stuff. I've talked to a lot of people who said that keto diet has worked really good to get their gout under control. are hydras down here? You trolly trolls. How they cast hydras down the stairs? Y'all see that, giant? Y'all see that hacking? Mr. Ni, why are you halfway out of the shirt and halfway in the shirt? You can't be halfway out and halfway in the shirt, sir. Okay? In or out, one or the other. You're not allowed to be half in, half out. All right? That's not how this works. You don't get to be both. Ooh, 19 life, 23 mana. I like that. You just explained type 2 diabetes. I don't think it has anything to do with diabetes. I don't think you really need to reach ketosis. I think just simply eating keto foods tends to avoid gout just in general. Just simply because keto foods are generally less sugar and carbohydrates. I actually was told by one person that potato chips was actually a really big trigger for gout because it's such a high carbohydrate food. And I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, I would love me some dang potato chips, but man. It gets to the point where literally you will do anything. You will do anything to make the gout go away. Somebody could tell you that if you take this needle and shove it in your eye, that your gout will go away, and you will literally sit there and look at that needle and you will think about it because that's how freaking bad it hurts. And you will be like, I mean, if it'll get rid of the gout, and you're just like, shit. For those of you who've never experienced it before, the only way that I can explain it to you is this. You literally go from being like a 20-year-old man to a 90-year-old man like that. Like literally you just like you wake up in the morning and the gout has hit you and you're just like, "Oh, well, I guess I'll just die today." And you literally can't do anything. You're just like stuck there in bed. You like call up your boss and you're like, "Yep, can't get out of bed, screwed." And they're like, "Huh." They're like, "I don't believe you." G-O-U-T. G-O-U-T. It's life, my boys. It's life. Hey, you never know. One day, you might have it yourself, and you'll be thankful for these conversations. I know those of you who have absolutely no idea what we're talking about are probably like, "What the hell are we talking about? I think these guys are crazy." But for those of you who know,
Yes?
Mr. Ni, do you know?
What do you need?
Canadian people have weird looks on American versions of things. What are you talking about, Kyle? And before you say I'm Canadian, I'm not Canadian. I live in Virginia. I live in Virginia.
I need a key.
Kyle wishes I lived in Canada, then I could get him. I could go to the dispensary and get him some more stuff. That's what he wants. He wants a buddy. Hillbilly. Why, I resemble that remark. What's up, Mephisto? Your butt stinks. Oh, freaking gore shovel. What is with me and finding a bunch of axes? I just found the chieftain, and now I got me a gore shovel. What's this? It's poopies. That's what it is. It's poopies. What's up here? Y'all, hey. None of that fire stuff, alright? My Hotspur boots broke. Quit it. Stop being rude. How did I run a Conviction Paladin? Yeah, I did Vengeance. I was in a group, obviously, so the group had to carry me for a little bit to make sure things worked out nicely. That's kind of how things work. Is when you're in a group, you can focus and you can help each other out. So basically, what happened was I provided the group with Conviction, and they were eminently grateful that I was providing them with freaking Conviction, while at the same time, they provided me with the ability to kill things. Which I had. I'm gonna be honest with you, building a Vengeance Paladin at the start of ladder is a little rough. But I definitely did have a lot of fun. I learned a lot too, and I think that's really the important thing, is that I really learned a lot about how to build a Vengeance Paladin, about what you need more than anything. And I had originally in my mind, I had originally thought that a Vengeance Paladin would be easier to build, early on in a ladder, because it's an elemental damage build, but I was wrong. Vengeance Paladins are very, 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 very reliant on their weapon. Most people don't realize how freaking reliant a Vengeance Paladin is on his weapon, because they think it's elemental damage, and they think the Paladin can dish out all this stuff like a Holy Fire or a Holy Freeze Paladin, but all the damage comes from the weapon, and if you don't have a good weapon, the Paladin can't hit for crap. And it doesn't matter. So one of the issues that I had with the Vengeance Paladin was I just didn't have a good enough weapon in the beginning. And when I did finally get a good weapon, things changed, and my Paladin started hitting like a freaking Mack truck. Yeah, you need like an ethereal, like Breath of the Dying, or like an ethereal, like Death Cleaver or something like that. There's a lot of different options that you can go with for a Vengeance Paladin. But it's got to be a really fast, hard-hitting weapon. Highest physical damage that you could possibly get in a weapon form. One-handed at that. It needs to be one-handed, because obviously you've got to use a shield. Which is why Breath of the Dying and an ethereal base, a Berserker's Axe, is one of the best ones. I've played all the classes, Dan. They're all really fun. I would recommend playing all the classes multiple times. To be honest with you, I think there's a build for just about everybody in all the classes. I mean, even if you're not a melee character, there's literally a caster build in the Paladin. Even if you're not a bow or a javelin user, there's a melee build in the Amazon. The Barbarian has a throwing tree. Like there's even like a caster build for a Barbarian. I'm sure if you ask Kyle will tell you all about the caster Barbarian. Bozon was too OP back in the day. That's why they got nerfed into oblivion. They got nerfed into oblivion. Guess what I just found, boys? An Eth-rune. I just found a Eth-rune. I found a Eth-rune. I just found a Eth-rune. God bless it, Kyle. I am not Canadian. This is going to be like the running gag for Kyle for forever. Every time somebody asks where I'm from, too, he like butts in and goes Canada. I bet you Kyle is from Canada. That's what it is. He just wants me to be from Canada because he's secretly from Canada. That's what it is. Because Kyle is your name, no matter how many times you change your profile name on Steam. I did beat Elden Ring, Tetrahedron. I even beat Millennia. My Millennia video is up if you want to check it out. $5 from that guy. See, I told you. I told you that guy. I told you. If it would make the pain stop, you would totally do it. You'd be like, I don't know. My dad has a funny story about his gout, which always makes me kind of laugh. So whenever you have gout, everybody always wants to find a cure for you. Like, okay, so they feel your pain. You're stuck in bed at some point, right? And your wife or your girlfriend or your brother or whatever it is, everybody always wants to cure you, right? They don't know how to cure you, but they're gonna give it their best shot. And my mom, a long time ago, apparently like read in a book somewhere or something that cinnamon or something was a cure for gout. And she runs outside with a big spoonful of cinnamon and like shoves it in my dad's mouth and is like, here, it's going to cure your gout. And he's like, I don't want it. And she just shoves it in there anyway. And he tries to eat it. Have you ever tried to eat a spoonful of cinnamon? It doesn't work. And it does not work. And he freaking like vomited right there in the middle of the yard. And and that is the life of a person who has gout. Like, everybody's shoving stuff in your face. Like, here, eat this. This will cure your gout. Yes, that's Mr. Nimoy, Tetrahedron. Mr. Nimoy, would you like to come say hello to Tetrahedron? Okay, there you go. He said hello. He said, I'm going back to sleep. Ow! Don't dig at my neck because I pulled you out. Neck digger. Ooh, you're gonna get it. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna show everybody your butt. That's right. Look, it's a chinchilla butt. It's a chinchilla butt. Have a chinchilla butt. Don't get mad at me. You the one that dug my neck. I ain't dig your neck, sir. I was paying you back. Fair's fair. Fair's fair. Now get in there and go sleep. Go back in there and go sleep. I'm sorry for interrupting you. I apologize.
What do you need?
He's cute as the Dickens. Batman. I don't want a diarrhea glider. Dang. He can train them to steal. Trust me, my chinchillas are thieves, alright? I've already discovered this. It was like one of the first days I had a chinchilla. I'm literally like letting the chinchilla run around the room and just having fun. I walked out to go to the bathroom real quick, came back, and literally the chinchilla had my belt in his mouth, and he was literally pulling the belt into his cage. And I'm like, you little thief. I was like, you little thief. Gout usually occurs at the site of a previous injury, Super Trooper, and it's different for each person. Some people have it occur, you know, when they like break their hand or they break their foot. It'll be in their hand or foot where they broke their hand or foot. Mine is actually in my hip. I fell really hard a long time ago when I was skating, like really hard. I had a huge bruise. That was not a fun endeavor, and ever since, the gout forms right there at the spot where I fell, like every single time, right on my hip. Worst freaking place too, I swear. It's like complete immobilization. Good luck doing anything. You guys have no idea how much you need your hip. Like, you don't even, like, you think that your hip is just for moving your leg, but no. You, like, turn your body, and your hip is apparently involved. Like, you lift your arm, and apparently your hip is involved. I don't know. Like, you can't do anything. Like, once the hip is immobilized, like, you're just like, oh, here, let me just do this. You're like, crap, oh, God, oh, God. You cough or sneeze, and it's like the end of the world. You're like, okay, I'm never going to cough or sneeze again. That's it. I'm not ever coughing or sneezing. I will die first. I will literally die before I cough or sneeze. Ferrets are also little thieves, yes. Yeah, me too, but what's helped me more is just avoiding sugar, Mimi. I just avoid sugar. As much as I can. I don't drink sodas. I drink mainly water. I even drink alkaline water when I have an attack. My goal is to not have it ever again. That's my goal. Just ever again. I'm gonna avoid everything. If somebody told me that air was responsible for creating gout, I would find a way to limit my breathing to the bare minimum. Like, that's where I am at right now. I would be like, oh, it's like a scientific study would come out and be like, guess what? Swallowing your own spit will increase your gout intake, and I'm like, guess I'm never swallowing my spit again, and I just have drool like rolling down my face on a regular basis. They'd be like, why don't you ever swallow your spit anymore? I'd be like, well, you know, they said it causes gout, so it's just rolling right to the ground. Get me a bib. Get me a bib. I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. There are times when that's what it feels like. It really does. But you know what the weird thing is when your gout goes away, when it's gone, you're back to normal. Like it never existed. It's not like one of those things that's like sometimes there and it's sometimes not. No, it's either on or off, like a freaking light switch. You're either writhing in pain and agony for literally all day long, or it just doesn't exist. And you're fine. And you're absolutely a fine, working, functioning human being. And it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Oh, that guy. Tell your brother this though. Heat. I found out that heat works. So there's a little bit of scientific mumbo jumbo for you. So uric acid forms crystals at a low temperature. When you go to sleep at night, your body temperature drops a little bit because, of course, you're going into a kind of like a stasis state. You know, your body's not quite, you know, as awake and active as it normally is. And this is the reason why I think a lot of the times it comes on in the nighttime. When you wake up in the morning, you have it, right? Because you go to sleep, your body temperature drops, the crystals form while you're sleeping, and then when you wake up, you're screwed. And what I've actually learned is that a heating blanket or a heating pad is a really, really big deterrent. It will prevent the uric acid from crystallizing while you're asleep. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not going to prevent, you know, it's not going to remove the uric acid from your system. The uric acid's still going to be there. And if you don't take care of it, you know, it's going to eventually hit you. But preventing it from crystallizing is what prevents the pain. You can also, sometimes if you've already got a gout attack, you can take a really hot bath for an extended period of time, and it can help dissolve the crystals. The problem is, though, is once the crystals have formed, it's often way too late. Let me see here. Yeah. I tell you, you become a scientist when you get this. You know why you become a scientist? Because you would do anything. You would do anything not to experience it again. Like, once you go through it the first time, like, you literally, like, put on the scientist robe. You've got the scientist goggles. Like, you're in a laboratory somewhere trying to figure out how to never have that happen again. Like, I legit, I'm not even kidding. And so, like, you literally spend most of your life trying to figure out how to make sure it never happens again. You're like, yeah, we're not going through this again, buddies. We're gonna find a cure. You got the rubber gloves on. You're in there with the beakers. You're trying to figure out a cure.
Not even death can save you from me.
What's the best goblin superpower? You talking about Green Goblin? Are we talking about the Green Goblin?
What do you need?
Probably madness. That's his best superpower. Because he goes insane. Isn't that right, Mr. NiNi? Mr. NiNi said, I will pee on your head. Why are your lightning so ouchy? It's almost like I don't have any lightning resistance. Ow, I don't have any fire resistance either. Take your lightning and shove it. Why is your lightning so ouchy?
Greetings.
My grandfather, he called it the gout charity stream. That gout, that money's going straight to me, that guy. I get gout more than enough. It's going to go straight to my pocket. The Ginger Never Wants to Have Gout Again charity stream. Let's go. My girl sent me something funny. I'm telling you, man, use heat. Use it. You might have a horrible life just like with the hotness, but trust me, a heating pad, a heating blanket, something like that, man. Just use it all the time. Like even when you don't have gout, just use it anyway. I don't know what it is, but just keeping your body temperature up seems to be like the best thing that you can do. Just keep your body temperature up. It's like somehow your body temperature drops, and in the middle of the night when you're sleeping and stuff like that, especially toward your, your toes and your extremities, where obviously the heat has a harder time getting to. Maybe the blanket falls off your feet or something like that. And I swear it's during that time period when your body temperature drops in your extremities that everything crystallizes, and that's when it all goes wrong. That's when everything goes bad. I just found a Blood Thief brandy stock, and I am so excited about life right now. You guys do not know how excited I am about this. I've got a super lifesteal, open wounds, infectious weapon for my spears on. This is the end of the world for all you guys. I hope you all know this. Rainids, I think I remember my dad talking about those. He used to be a blood technician at a hospital, and I think I remember him talking about something about that. He said some people get those too, along with gout. It makes it even worse. What's my opinion on Diablo 4? There's really not enough information so far with Diablo 4, as far as I'm concerned. It's just not enough. We need more information. All we've got so far is a weird-looking skill tree, which reminds me of Path of Exile, and a much better art style. And while art style is not the end-all, be-all of all considerations, I do like the new art style, or rather, the return to darkness. I don't know if you've seen my videos, Tetrahedron. But I've actually got 2 videos so far on Diablo 4. Where's that? Yeah, here it is. I've been putting out regular updates every single time they do updates, going over the information that they provide us. So if you guys are interested in Diablo 4, I've got the quarterly update from the itemization, the Paragon board, the visual effects, and the dynamic player skills. And then I also have the quarterly update, which just happened in March, and that one is the Return to Darkness. And I kind of go over all of everything that we've got so far, on Diablo 4, which isn't a lot, but I mean, we need time. We need to see what's going on. So, in time, I suppose we will find our answer. I'm definitely gonna play it. I mean, I'm not gonna not play it as a Diablo streamer. I'm gonna be there day one playing around with it, and if I hate it, I hate it. But you guys can watch me suffer. Like, isn't that what you guys like to do? You guys love to watch me suffer? Isn't that it? Isn't that what you come here for? Are you not entertained? Tell them, Mr. Ni. Mr. Ni doesn't care. Mr. Ni, would you like to go on my shirt? Would you like to go on my shirt, Mr. Ni? Would you like a shirt? There you go. See, he wanted to go on my shirt. He was very excited about that. He's so excited, do 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 do, just can't hide it, do 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 do. Come on, come on, come on. You want to, you want to. What's up, Mr. Butt Face Shank? Coming at you with that jank. Got that butt face shank. shield. Gothic shield. Hey, 30% faster block rate, 20% increased chance of blocking. Really not a lot more going on for it, but it's better than the piece of crap I'm running right now. And it looks cool. I used to PvP all the time in back in the day, that guy. Like, dear Lord Jesus, if you understood the amount of PvP that I did in 1.0, 1.01, 1.02, 1.03, 1.04, 1.05, 1.06, 1.07, 1.08, 1.09, 1.10, like, the amount of PvP that I did was just absolutely insane. And something happened, changed the meta, and everything got turned upside down. And I found myself in a taxi cab with fuzzy dice in the mirror, and first I just can't get a handle on the PvP anymore, and it's beyond me. And I really don't enjoy the current meta of teleporting around constantly. It's really quite boring to me. Like, literally, I go out and I try and PvP with people, and they're literally just teleporting all over the map. The Hurricane Druid doesn't actually try and move or do anything. He just teleports on top of you and then runs away, trying to kill you with his Hurricane, I guess. Like, it's the teleport meta PvP is just kind of really boring. And I haven't really been enjoying it. You know, I don't think a lot of people enjoy it, actually. I bet you Kyle doesn't even enjoy the teleport meta. I bet he doesn't. I mean, the teleport meta is always going to be here as long as Enigma is here. As long as Enigma is in the game, there's always going to be teleport meta. I don't think it's going anywhere. See, Kyle agrees. Kyle agrees. Kyle agrees. Come back here, little punks.
I am overburdened.
Overburdened. What did I find? What is this? What's the name of this one? It's the axe. It's the unique axe. It's the one that blinds targets, right? Death Spade hits blinds target. Yeah. This is a sleeper. A lot of people don't realize this is a hell of a sleeper item. So if you find this early ladder, don't throw it away. In fact, if you're a sorceress or any kind of character that does, like, you know, elemental damage and doesn't have any kind of mana steal, hang on to this. It's a +4 mana after each kill item. A lot of people don't realize this. It's a level 9 +4 to mana after each kill item. Most skills in the game don't even cost 4 mana at level 9, which means that every single time you kill something, you will get 4 mana back. And if you kill multiple things, you get multiple stacks of 4 mana back. And it doesn't really require that much strength or anything. And so what you do is you just throw it on your main hand. And maybe you put some tier runes in a shield. And before you know it, you've got like +8, +10 mana after each kill. And it will literally, like, completely solve your mana problems for, like, the entirety of the beginning of the game until you get something better. And it works really, really well. There's a lot of odd items like that that don't really seem like they would be good for, like, a sorceress or something like that. But have that, like, one thing that actually does kind of make it really good for a caster type. I mean, granted, you don't get any faster casts. and there's no plus mana, and there's no plus to skills on it. But that plus 4 mana after each kill at level 9 is super clutch. Zons have gotten quite a large number of upgrades in this patch. Not only has the Strafe been buffed, Multi-Shot has gotten synergies. Strafe has gotten new synergies. Guided Arrow got synergies. Cold Arrow and Fire Arrow got reductions in mana cost. Magic Arrow got an increase in its magical damage conversion rate. I mean, like, just in general, there's tons of stuff going on. They removed one of the synergies off of Lightning Strike and Charge Strike so that you don't have to frickin' invest 40 points to cap it out. Impale got frickin' an awesome ability so that it just literally hits the target no matter what now, which is kind of nuts. I mean, just in general, they've really kind of added some pop to the Amazon. The Amazon is going to be back on top, in my opinion. Zon's endgame is expensive. Depends on the kind of Zon you're building. I mean, I feel like most Amazons can do fairly well endgame with even budget equipment. The problem is that a lot of people don't consider their character doing well unless they can, like, solo 8-man by themselves. Which, I mean, I guess completing Hell difficulty in Players 1 does not require ridiculous equipment on an Amazon. Completing Hell difficulty in Players 3 does not require ridiculous equipment on an Amazon. Completing Players 8 on an Amazon does not require ridiculous equipment. But completing Players 8 by yourself, now that does require some ridiculous equipment. And that's where things kind of go a little wonky. But, I mean, if you're playing by yourself in Players 8, I don't really know what to tell you. Especially online. I don't know how you're pulling that off. I've never really quite understood people's logic behind that. Because if you are an Amazon in Players 8, that means 7 other people are in the game, which means you are choosing not to play with 7 other people. So you are choosing to join a game that is full, and you are choosing not to play with those 7 other people. And yes, in that situation, you might struggle. But how often do you join a game with 7 other people and not play with them? The only time I can even think that that's even a thing is usually magic finding. Magic finding is usually the only reason you would do that, unless you're soloing bail runs, and most people don't let you solo bail runs because they want to come along and they want to get EXP too. I mean, split MF is fine. You can split MF and you can do duos and trios. You can do all sorts of fun stuff, and you can go to places where you specifically don't have any issue. If I was an MF Amazon, a boson, for instance, I would go to Maggot Layer. Maggot Layer is like the perfect place for a boson. Lots of nice straight lines. My piercing ability goes through everything. My damage multiplies nicely in the Maggot Layer. The Amazon is like made for the Maggot Layer. And the Maggot Layer is level 85. Or it's level 84 for 1 and 2 and level 85 for the second level. It's a great place for runes, too. Because there's lots of bugs. The swarms have really high rune drop chance. Ooh, a belt and some gauntlets. I could use both of those. Amazon can be pure cow. It kind of depends on how you've got your Amazon built. If you're lightning Amazon, yeah, I would definitely go cows. If you're if you are a boson, bosons aren't as good at cows as the lightning zon is. On top of that, cows is only a level 81 zone. I'm talking about farming level 85 zones. I'm not entirely sure about Fist of the Heavens, Kyle. I'm not really sure that's going to do as well as a lot of people think. It's still a relatively slow ability. It still has kind of a high delay. It still hits only a single target, and it still technically only works against demons and undead now. I mean, it does work against 2 targets, but there's still a lot of monsters in the game that are not demons and that are not undead. It'll do really well in Chaos. I think it's going to do really well in Chaos, because Chaos is full of demons and undead, obviously. Very few non-demons and non-undead. Fist of the Heavens might be the new Chaos Sanctuary
carry anymore.
character, just like in general. Boazon used to rule the game, like, entirely until they got, like, nerfed out of existence. I remember I used to run Amazons all the time. I used to have a lot of fun on multi-shot Amazons and all sorts of stuff. I had a Wind Force. I had Mavinas. I had Lycander's Aim. I had all the bows. And I remember playing around with all the frickin' builds on Amazon. I loved Amazon. And then they just nerfed it into oblivion. Poor Zon. She got nerfed into oblivion and never came back. Like, it was like 2 decades, and she was still nerfed. The burrito's on. The burrito's on? What's the burrito's on?
I am overburdened.
Can never win.
Not even death can save you from me.
So if you guys are unaware of what they did when they nerfed Bosons, they didn't nerf the skills. What they did was they did a blanket nerf to, like, all the bows. So the bows damage, the damage on the bows went really low. They basically blanket nerfed all the bows in the game, so that no matter what bow you were using, it was like a huge percentage less than what it was when it first started. It's not a matter of, you know, like, how do I put it? It's not a matter of like, hey, we nerfed this particular skill. They didn't nerf the skills. They just nerfed like all the bows in the game, all the crossbows, all the bows. Everything got like a blanket nerf, and it was like a huge physical damage negation to like the entire class. And anybody else who wanted to use a bow too, but it was specifically, you know, aimed at the Amazon. I wonder if my lifesteal is enough to keep me up now. It's probably not, because I still don't have enough lightning resistance, but I knew that was coming. Hey, a razor bow. That's actually a really nice find. That is a absolutely excellent find. I'm kind of surprised that dropped in normal difficulty. I didn't think that could drop in normal. I'm gonna turn that into a frickin' bow girl. +1 barb with not a lot of damage. It's terrible. It's level 31 though. I'm nowhere near level 31, but I found myself a rip hook.
What do you need?
I don't know if you guys have seen a rip hook before, but it's 30% increased attack speed. It attacks really fast. It's 22 to 61 damage. It's pretty nice damage for a level 31 bow. It's 8% lifesteal, 30% chance of open wounds, 30% slows target by. Absolutely great to throw on a mercenary because you get the slows target, you get the open wounds spam, and you also give them the lifesteal. So I'm probably going to swap this over to a bow girl. That would be an ideal bow girl for the beginning here. I'm trying to get some good equipment for myself, keep getting good equipment for other players, but, you know, sometimes that's how it works. Oh yeah, Mav's set is really nice. It's not a bad set. I mean, it's not like the best in slot, king all, be all, like I spent $5,000 on my Amazon or anything, but it works just fine. I kind of want to do a little bit of farming, more farming before I go forward. I'm not really finding a lot of good items for my character, which is part of the problem when you do ladder runs. Like, you'll find a lot of stuff, you'll find a lot of items for multiple characters, but not necessarily the stuff you need for your character. Which is one of the reasons why a group effort is usually a lot more effective than a non-group effort, because just in general, you'll find that like, you know, as you're going along and you find a chieftain axe, well, that can be given to the barbarian, and then you go along and you find, you know, like the blood crescent scimitar, you know, that can be given to the paladin, and so forth and so on, and it's one of those things that, like, as you continue forward, you realize that, you know, you can obviously do much better in a group environment than you can by yourself. Plague laws for endgame use over DPS. I don't know. I did an upgrade video on Clegg Laws. I wasn't too impressed with it upgraded to its max form. I mean, it's all right, I guess. I was hoping it was going to be better than it was. I mean, you can get slow and knockback from other sources besides Clegg Laws. You don't necessarily need to run Clegg Laws for those. And you can get higher amounts, too. So, I don't know. I mean, if you want to check out my Clegg Laws video, I did a full video, upgraded it to max, Kelby. Talked about it extensively. I mean, that's what I do. I talk about stuff extensively. Half the time people are like, did you really make a 20-minute video on a death spade axe? And I'm like, yep. What's up, Derek? Ooh, a throat spear. I'll take it. Sold to the highest bidder. Come on, throwing spear. Be something good. 10% IAS knockback. Not really what I need as a melee character. Increased stack size. Yeah. Yuck. Man, I can never think of the Super Trooper movie without thinking of the scene where they chugged syrup. And man, that sickens me out, man. Chugging syrup, that just sickens me. That sickens me. I don't know why that sickens me so much, but every time I think about them chugging syrup, I'm just like, ugh. I'm like, ugh. Don't do that. Ugh. No. What are you doing that for? Stop. Well, that's good, Joe. I'm trying to get all the items up there so that eventually you guys can just be like, I wonder if Ginger has a video on this. And it's like, of course Ginger has a video on this because he has a video on everything. But making a video on every item is proving to certainly be quite a task. Somebody made a joke. They're like, you don't even need to do the Holy Grail because once you finish every video, Like, in the game, that's going to be your holy grail. Like, literally, you'll just hold... You're like, okay, I've finished videos on every item in the game. I'm done with my holy grail forever. Don't bother me. Batman. God, there's a lot of lightning bugs over here. Stop it. I mean, that's one of the biggest problems with this game is people don't know what they've got. You know, it's a whole people don't know what you got syndrome. I don't know if you guys are aware of what I'm talking about, but like, let's say you find an item and you have absolutely no idea what it's good for, and so you just throw it back on the ground, right? You don't think anything of it. It's not important to you, but you know, it could be very, very useful to somebody else, and that's the interesting thing, is that when you go through my videos, I'll kind of give you an idea of what they're useful for, who they could potentially be useful for, you know, and so forth and so on. And then, you know, even if you don't necessarily want to use it yourself, you will know who to give it to, which I think is the really cool part. You'll be like, oh, well, this will be really good for a Zeal Paladin. And then the next time you come across a Zeal Paladin, you hand it to them, and you're like, here. And they're like, no, no, no. They hold it above their head because they're like freaking literally Link from Legend of Zelda. And they're like, this is the godlikest Zeal weapon that ever existed. Like you just handed them the blue tunic. Exactly, see?
Hello.
And it's fun to give away something that's that you know is worth something, you know? It's fun. You know, you know how much something's worth, you know who it's valuable to, you pinpoint the correct person to give it to, you give it to them, and you watch their face light up. You know, it's fun. I think it's fun anyway. Speaking of altruistic, I mean, isn't that Diablo in a nutshell? Being altruistic, like finding a really freaking cool rare item and just like handing it at some noob, and they're like, what is this? It's like the armor of the gods. The armor of the gods. I don't think any item is really useless. I think every item was kind of designed for its own specific purpose. I do think that the way that people play makes items useless. You know, if you're not willing to actually play the game, if you're not willing to actually, you know, level up your character the correct way, if all you want to do is rush to the end, there are going to be items that are considered useless. But like, I think every item had a specific purpose in mind when it was created. You know, like a lot of the lower level uniques are really good at lower levels. They're not good at higher levels. But the thing is that if you rush past all the lower levels and you don't use them, then of course they're going to be useless to you because you don't actually go through the process of playing at the levels where they're useful. Especially, I think ladder is what exemplifies a lot of items, and that's when you really realize how useful items can be. Millabragas! Yes, that's a good find early on. I don't really care about Eisenhart's sword, but Millabragas is a good find. You might be asking me, why is Millabragas a good find? Millabragas is a good find because it's a magic find shield. And I can switch it over and use it for magic finding. Millabragas is a 20% magic find shield. It'll come in absolutely super duper handy for getting that sick magic find. Now I've got 27% and 20%, so I'm building up. So that's what I'm trying to do, build up my magic find a little bit. And it's kind of like a cool little look to it too. It's not a very good shield, don't get me wrong. It's got like crap all going for it, but it is magic find, and that's really all that matters. +4 strength charm. Okay. Stop shooting me with fireballs in the back of my head. Good. Let's see if we can go kill. Let's see if we can go kill Diablo with our massive magic find. Yes, massive magic find. Oh, I already found a Nagel. I forgot about that. I found an 18% Nagel. Not the best Nagel in the world, but an 18% Nagel is still an 18% Nagel. What does that bring me up to magic find wise? I'm at 82%, boys. 82% magic find. I'm gonna make all the world mine. I got 82% magic find. Well, I think runes are what everyone's looking for, you know. It's not easy to trade for runes, I think, because everybody wants runes, you know. I totally didn't have my skill selected, which was probably not smart. The only Nagels that you shouldn't sell to Charcy are the ones that you want to give to other people, or if you find perfect ones. Perfect Nagels are pretty rare. I do know that perfect Nagels are actually pretty rare, and people will usually trade you a nice shiny object for them. As for the rest of them, I would actually give Nagels to noobs instead of selling them to NPC. A lot of people don't think about this, but Nagel rings are level 7, and they have really nice attack rating, as well as magic damage reduced by, and attacker takes damage of 3, both of which are extremely useful at level 7, like just extremely useful in general. And even if you find a really crappy Nagel, giving it to a lower level player is a huge boon to them. They get a really nice bonus to attack rating. They get a really nice reduction in the amount of damage that they take. And the attacker takes damage of 3, believe it or not, actually does a lot at level 7. And will actually kill things. It's all very funny, in my opinion. I mean, I usually start out my characters with Nagels. Like, that's my go-to starter ring, because it's such a low-level ring and it has such nice stats. I'll just put two Nagels. Doesn't matter what the percentages are. Freaking decrepify, man. Stop decrepifying me. I swear every now and then they get into these decrepify spam things where they literally just spam decrepify over and over again forever. Mantleds are nice too, but Mantleds are like level 14, aren't they? Or am I misremembering? Am I misremembering? I usually do Mantleds after Nagels, if I remember correctly. If you want to join, Dave, I'm just magic finding right now, Dave. It's not really like a whole lot going on. Just trying to get myself some gear for my little starter character here. I'm doing pretty good. I got myself a mill of Bragas. I got myself a brandy, Blood Thief brandy stock. Got myself some magic find items. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty sweet. Gonna make my way all the way down to Money Street. I'm gonna find a Soj today, and that's what I'm gonna use for the rest of the pay. Take you down to the big downtown. Gonna kick you in right in the frown. It happens. I swear sometimes you'll find like 3 gall daggers, and other times like you literally will try your best to get one, gamble for it, and it just never frickin' happens.
Can't use that.
Almost died.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Yeah, it's absolutely normal. Sojas are super rare. Anybody who tells you Sojas are not super rare is lying.
Greetings.
It's if you find a Soj, you're super lucky. That's really all there is to it. Super lucky. Super duper lucky. Super duper luck. Better chances at a lightsaber offline. Yeah, we could look that up real quick for you. Not the brightest baka. Baka. How much magic find are you running? Not the brightest. What is your magic find? Mr. Knees, what's the matter? You crying? Why are you crying? You wanna go back in my shorts? Alright, what's the highest number of player count that you're capable of doing? Like players 2, players 3, players 4, players 5? Alright, let's do 125%. Unique item, lightsaber. Beep, 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 beep. Three to 5, only up to Travel and Call. Alright, so let's do 3. We'll do players 3. Alright, so I'm going to bring this up on camera so you can see. We're going to look at it together. We are going to have some fun today. Okay, we're going to have this fun here, and Mr. Cow King is going to join us for this demonstration. And we're going to talk to Mr. Cow King because he's a good boy. Okay, do not make fun of Mr. Cow King. He does not like it. Alright, so, assuming, of course, that you're players 3, 125% magic find, We are looking at non-quest kills only, so it does look like Diablo in Hell is your best bet for farming a lightsaber. Where did you say you're capable? You're capable of 3 to 5, only up to Travancore so far in Hell on a Frenzy Bar. Alright, so Diablo in Hell is your best bet, but you can also do Mephisto, a 1 in 1,229. Mephisto is a pretty decent chance there. Not a lot of really good chances after that. I mean, Iswal's not really easy to farm. He's kind of a pain in the butt to find. Let's take a look at super uniques. Bink. Alright, super uniques. Not a lot of really good chances, but easy to farm monsters. Are you in Act 5, or are you saying that you haven't gotten to Act 5 yet? Because if you have gotten to Act 5, or are you still in Act 4? I know you said you can farm up to Travancore, but what I'm asking is have you gotten to Act 5? Okay, so you're still in Act 3 then. All right. Right there. That's a pretty decent one right there. That's not bad at all. So Fire Eye, which is in the Palace Cellar level 3. If you've never fought him before, he's really easy to get to. You go to Act 2. You go to the Arcane Sanctuary. And he's 1 in 13,000, which isn't exactly the best chance, all right? But it's not bad. So you go to Arcane Sanctuary Waypoint, and then you walk through this portal right here. All right? And Fire Eye is always right here. There's Fire Eye. So that's Fire Eye. Very easy to kill, very easy to farm. Super duper easy. In Hell difficulty, it looks like he has a 1 in 13,931 chance at your current magic find, and using players 3. There's also a couple other good choices on here, so let's go over some of these. So Cold Crow in Cave level 1, super easy to get to. Dark Elder, Lost City, super easy to get to. Beetle Burst and Far Oasis, super easy to get to. All 3 of those are good choices. Not bad at all. Let me show you how to get to Cold Crow real quick. So Cold Crow is always in Cold Plains Cave. So she's in the cave in Cold Plains. What you do is you follow the road. The road will always lead you to one of the entrances or the cave. And you basically just follow the road until you either find an entrance or you find the cave. If you find an entrance, you go a different way. If you find the cave, you've got the cave. Once you find the cave level 1, you go in here, and there's a super unique monster, usually toward the end, called Cold Crow. Cold Crow actually has a good chance of dropping Gull Daggers in normal difficulty. But in Hell difficulty, it looks like she has a good chance of dropping a lightsaber. A lot of monsters in here that you could farm, potentially, but Cold Crow is your main target. And she's usually toward the back. Let's see here. Do be warned, though, that she is cold enchanted, so if you don't have Cannot Be Frozen, sometimes she can be a pain in the butt. Who's derailing a stream? We're practicing for ladder. All you're doing is giving me more things to practice on. I must shake off the rust. 1,000 years I've rested, but soon I shall arise. And you don't really have to kill anything in here. I mean, you could just run straight to Cold Crow if that's what you want to do. I mean, you're a Frenzy Barb. You can run really fast. From Bali? Well, hello, hi, you from Bali. I seem to have missed Cold Crow somehow. Maybe she'll drop me a gold dagger. That would be great. Oh, Cold Crow, I could use a little gold dagger. What's up, Og Bear? You should see my Sonic the Hedgehog show. Sonic the Hedgehog runs really fast. Oh, here she is right here. I just killed her too. So she dropped me Infernal Cap. Which, believe it or not, I can't remember. God bless it. There's something special about this cap. Aside from the fact that it gives all resistances 10. Which is nice, though. It's definitely nice. You know what? I'm going to give you Biggin's Bonnet. You can get the damage buff.
I'll put that to good use.
I'm going to wear Infernal Cap, sir. Well, thank you for the hello. Hi, you. So that's Cold Crow. We just found her. The other two, Beetle Burst and Dark Elder. Dark Elder and Beetle Burst are pretty easy to find as well. They're also super uniques that you can farm. What you do is you go to Act 2 and you go to Far Oasis. And Beetle Burst is always in Far Oasis. He's just kind of around. And Dark Elder is usually by the Ancient Tunnels in Lost City. You just go to those two places and you just run around until you find them. It's really not that difficult. Until you get to Act 4, there's really not a lot of monsters for you to farm other than those. I mean, you could go to level 85 zones, and you can farm in level 85 zones if you want. You know, like the Pit and Ancient Tunnels would be decent choices. In fact, you can kill Dark Elder while you're on your way to Ancient Tunnels. And that could be something fun for you to do. In normal difficulty, a lot of those monsters are not really worth my time because they don't really drop very good stuff, you know. I'm going to go kill Bone Ash real quick because Bone Ash does actually have a chance to drop me some pretty cool stuff. Bone Ash. What's up, Bone Ash? I hear you're boning. A belt and a longbow. 10% faster hit recovery. No resistances. Repairs durability. Not really that great. Molten boulder. We were selling. Mr. Knees, why are you staring off into the distance over there? Mr. Knees. You're not even paying attention to me, sir.
Afternoon.
I mean, if you check out my videos on individual items, I usually go over where to find them. And it's not that difficult. Once you've seen a couple of my videos and you've seen a couple of my, like, how to find this particular item rants, you know, eventually you just kind of pick it up on your own and you'll be finding the items, you know, yourself. It's not really that big of a deal. I think a lot of people tend to get the gist of it pretty quickly. Let's do little GGM ladder 1616. Hey! Cow King, you're making me sleepy. Go over there. No. Mr. Niece, what you talking about back there? Oh, yeah? Okay. That sounds interesting, though. Ooh, a ring. A ring? Which audio option turns down player screams and grunts? I don't know. They got them all parted out here. They got combat, ambient, skills, monsters, items, user interface. You can customize it to your heart's content. Play around with it. +1 strength, lightning res, no attack rating, but +1 mana after each kill is nice. Ogbear. Yes. Yes, she is. I've had people come in and tell me that that when using the Valkyrie, they've had people come into the room and basically like chide them for watching a porno, and they're like, "I'm not. I'm just using a Valkyrie," and that's the joke. Straight up out of The Simpsons. That's the joke. Uh-oh, there's a big old bear here. That's a big old bear. He's a mighty big bear. He's a big old bear indeed. He's a big old bear. He's a mighty big bear. He's a big old bear indeed. Watch out for that big mighty bear. He's a big old mighty big bear. I literally just did a video on the Valkyrie too. It's uploading as we speak. Yes, I talked about that in the video as well, Mark. I talked about that in the video as well. Ow, stop burning me! You rude Rick McRudo. Yeah, well, it's not going to be out like tomorrow or anything. I've got a backlog a mile long. I really appreciate you guys watching my stuff when I put it out. I don't really know if that would be a good idea, Ragnar, just simply because stacking cold damage kind of gets you into trouble in hell difficulty. I mean, it's kind of like building weakness. You know, you're in a situation where when you run into a cold immune, you can't kill them anyway. And so building another cold skill on top of the cold skill, which is already not helping you out, might not be the best idea. I mean, unless you're just going to be dedicated to avoiding any cold immune monster for the rest of your life. Let us out. Elden Ring glitches. I know we play offline, single player, really have no idea how trading works, but considering giving this ladder a go, like your idea of helping other players rather than profiting. I mean, yeah, it's totally a thing that you could do where you can just help other people. I mean, if you've ever amassed a large amount of items and then you take those items and then like drop them on new players, it's absolutely a great feeling when you like you just rain goodies on people. Just rain goodies. 10% faster hit recovery. I mean, other than the faster hit recovery, there's like nothing else on them. They might as well be blues. See, that's not my kind of play style, Ragnar. I can't do that. That's one of the reasons why I like Vengeance Paladins so much, because there's nothing I can't kill. Like, I come across a monster with my Vengeance Paladin, it's dead. Like, even the monsters in the frickin' Uber Zone that are immune to literally every element except for one, I could still kill. And it's just, it pleases me greatly. It pleases me very greatly. I'll just be over here laughing the entire time. I'm like, your pathetic attempts to disguise your power. I will destroy you and everything you hold dear. Yeah, but FOH isn't as like tanky, in my opinion, as a Vengeance Paladin. Vengeance Paladins are just super tanky. Not only do they have like the amazing freaking I can kill anything thing going on, but they also just like they don't really care too much about any incoming damage either. Chinchillas are tanky? No. Chinchillas are sneaky and bitey. They're sneaky and bitey. Do I mind sharing my vengeance build? That's a mouthful. I mean, what do you want to know, Christopher? It's not really so much a build as it is a technique. Like, it's like knowing how to build it as opposed to building it. It took me a long time to get a firm grasp on what Vengeance Paladins require. Oh no, I don't do build videos, if that's what you're talking about, Christopher. I don't set up builds for people. It might be surprising to you, but I don't like to give people cookbooks, cookbook recipes. That's not what I like to do. I'll teach you how to build the character. I'll tell you how the skill works. I'll tell you what items are best used on the character. I will go through the process of explaining to you, you know, all the abilities and stats and everything, but I won't just give you a list of items and say, here, this is what you need to use. So it's not my style. I'll do theory crafts. You'll see me do theory crafts, but those are untested builds that I'm just playing around with. Theory crafts are not meant to be taken seriously, especially when I do Sanic the Hooge Hag. I mean, the best advice I can give you for a Vengeance Paladin is this, and I can sum up a Vengeance Paladin in one sentence, okay? In one sentence. Your weapon is the most important thing. Vengeance Paladins may not seem like it, but your weapon is literally the most important thing on that character. If you don't have a good weapon, your Vengeance Paladin is going to do poorly. If you do have a good weapon, your Vengeance Paladin is going to do very well. I didn't realize when I originally built my first Vengeance Paladin that the weapon was so integral into the way the character worked. It really is. And grief doesn't work on Vengeance either, so just completely get that out of your head. quantify. I mean, my goal as a channel is to get you guys thinking. That's my goal. I want to get you guys coming up with ideas. I want to get you guys figuring out new builds. I want to get you guys, you know, I want to get your brain running and the little hamster in your wheel. I want him exercising, and I want that little hamster in his wheel to be huffing and puffing. All right, that's my goal. Because I want to stimulate you guys' mind so that you're coming up with these cool ideas on your own. Because what's more fun in your opinion? Inventing the light bulb, or being the guy who stands next to the guy who invents the light bulb? Which one is more fun, do you think? Probably the guy who actually invents the light bulb, right? Not the guy who's standing next to the guy who's inventing the light bulb. I'm trying to put the thoughts and everything in you guys' head. I'm trying to fill your brain with knowledge so that you get these eureka moments. You're like, I can make this kind of character. And I'm telling you, the satisfaction from figuring that stuff out yourself, from watching that light bulb light up in your head, is more fun than anything. The person that makes the headlamp out of the light bulb. That's a gimmick. 0 light radius, boys. That's right. The anti-light bulb. I want a light that absorbs light. My light will devour your light. There are times where I'll literally come home from from work, and I'll be so excited. You guys don't even know. I'll be so excited. I'll have like an idea for a new video, and I'll be texting my girlfriend, and I'll be like, I got an idea for a new video. You're never gonna believe it. I'm gonna do this, this, and that, and this, and this, and this. And she's like, that is so cool. She goes, how are you gonna do this part? And I'm like, I'm gonna do this. And she's like, whoa. And I'm over here just like geeking out over an idea. Freaking love it. I geek out a lot. Eh. I'm just going to replace all the sound effects in the game. You guys are going to download the game one day. I'm going to hack it. And instead of like having like really cool sound effects, they're going to make really stupid sound effects like ooh, You're like, what the hell's going on with my Diablo? Why are there... Is that literally just some dude making noises with his mouth? Like you fire your bow, and instead of going like thwang, it literally just goes like boing, boing, boing. You fire your spell, and instead of some cool frozen orb sound, it's just me going like. Welcome to my mind, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to my mind. Deep in the recesses and the bowels of the darkness lies. I don't know. It's something there. It's kind of grody, and it's a little moist. It's a little moist. I'm not gonna lie.
I am overbuilt.
It's a little moist. What's up, Kiana Rochalu? I probably said your name horribly wrong. Please forgive me. Forgive me. Just edit every single sound effect as the Valkyrie scream. That sounds like a horror movie, actually.
I am overburdened.
Where are you from, Kiana? I hope I at least said your first name correct. And Kyle better not say Canada. Well, you have a fun day. Have a fun day, Monday, coming at you really fast. We got fun day, Monday, gonna hit you right in the... Oh, my rhyme. Holy shuck. Hero, kneel back in this to me. Ooh, an angelic halo. I like angelic halos. I always have to laugh to myself about chinchillas because they're so inquisitive. They're so so kind of thoughtful about the way that they do things. They're curious. They're curious, and you can. I was literally reading a story about them, and they were talking about how curious they are, and literally they didn't even bother to actually try and trap them or anything because the chinchillas are so curious about everything. They would just shoot their gun up in the air. All the chinchillas would run into their little holes, and then they would just stand outside the hole, and the chinchilla would inevitably come out of the hole to figure out what the hell that loud noise was. And as soon as they came out, they would just pick them up. Like, it was just, whoop, here's a chinchilla. And apparently they thought chinchillas were some sort of mythical beasts that, because they had never experienced an animal that could survive without water before. If you guys are unaware, chinchillas are desert animals and need very little water. They also have the ability to conserve most of their water by not getting rid of it. And it's very interesting because they will literally go through the process of just like surviving off the tiniest amounts of water. And apparently the natives weren't feeding the chinchillas water, and they weren't dying. And the natives didn't understand why they weren't dying. They thought they were like some sort of demons or something. Turned out that the chinchillas were just like drinking the morning dew off of like the cage bars. You know, like in the morning, you get like a small amount of accumulation of water that like is on like the grass and stuff like that. Like if you ever walk out, like in the yard early in the morning, the grass is wet, even though it hasn't rained. They were just drinking the morning dew off the bars, and that was enough to sustain them. Isn't that right, Mr. Nee? I said, don't tell me what to do. This way? Yeah, they're desert animals. They live up in the Andes Mountains in the desert. Camel squirrels. That sounds like a good name. I like that. Camel squirrels. Camel earls. There should be chinchillas. The secret chinchilla level. That's right. Big giant chinchillas that throw raisins at you. What's up, Matthew Stratton? How do you get the mini-map-esque map overlay? You press the tab key. You can go into the options and you can change the mini-map to be various things. You can do mini-map right, mini-map left, full screen. Zon is certainly going to be a powerful force to be reckoned with the evade or avoidance fixes. Most assuredly. I definitely feel like those avoidance fixes are going to be pretty huge. It's a hat. Don't be jealous of my hat. It's funny, sometimes he gets up there on his own and he doesn't want to get off. And then other times, if I put him up there, he won't stay. Not really sure what's going on with him sometimes. He does what he wants. That's what it is. He's like, I do what I want. I do what I want. I do what I want. You can't tell me what I do what I want. Oh, second, now we got some lightning strike. Sounds like a cat. +3 to blood golem. Lightning strike, lightning strike, lightning strike.
Thanks.
Die. You die, and you die, and you die, and you die. Lots of death. Hey, abominable snowman. Calm it down. Sounds like a cat. You're a cat. How many targets? 2 hits, that's it. I don't know where it sucks. Punch. I don't think his little fists could actually perform a punch, if I'm being quite honest. I don't really think they got a lot of punch in them. Bite, maybe, but no punching. That's probably not a thing. Ow, why you gotta be so rude? I'm trying to stab you and stuff. Be stabbable. Bonesaw Breaker. I know you. You're a super unique. Bunch of junk. The key with cats is to ignore their existence. Ignore your cat's existence, and he will love you. Try to play with your cat, and he will run away. Cats don't seem to understand that you just want to play. They want you to ignore them every single day. This rhyme was brought to you by the letter D for Diablo. And the number 2 for Diablo 2. And the letter R for Resurrected. One, ah. 2, ah. Oh, killing everything is so much fun. I've gotta do it on the run. I need a couple more points in vitality, and I'm gonna find my way to the sea. Sea shanties. Come on down to the sea where we'll take you out. You might go to Chinatown where we will take you all for out. But that's okay, 'cause we know exactly what we want to see. About. So much death and suffering. Die. Show. Am I going to have chat or add as a friend for ladder? I'm not really sure what I'm going to do for ladder yet. You know, ladder is a goal-orientated thing. You know, teamwork is very important in a ladder environment. And part of me is leaning toward an open ladder group, which sounds like an absolutely crazy idea, but it just might work. It's probably the silliest thing I've ever come up with yet. General idea, I think, is probably going to be something like anybody can come in and anybody can have fun with the ladder group. And if you want to have fun, you can have fun. And if you don't want to have fun, you don't have fun. And, you know, if things get weird, we can close up the ladder group for a while. You know, maybe if somebody comes in and tries to PK us or something like that. I don't know. And we can share items if you want to, or you can not share items if you don't want to. I mean, I'm not really going to fight people over stuff. I've just had too much bad luck with forming groups. I'm salty. I've got the salt in my mouth. It's salty. It's so salty. Yeah. Okay, Kyle. That sounds like fun, though. I mean, you should totally come in and try and PK me. I will appreciate it. But be forewarned, if you fail, I'm gonna mock you intensely. Like, I feel like that's a thing that I should probably do, is like super mock you if you fail. Just like mega, like ultra mock. So probably don't fail. Just saying. You know, probably don't. It would be bad.
I can't carry anymore.
A ring! A nagel ring! A 16% nagel.
Impossible.
The beauty. Well, 3-socket meditation vengeance.
Good afternoon.
Sell it, sell it, sell it.
Afternoon.
That's what we do. Sell it, sell it, sell it. Hey, Ogbear, do you need any weapons? Because I got some pretty good two-handers, Jenks. I got a chieftain and a gore shovel. I wasn't even thinking about you, buddy. Sorry about that. Both of those are actually kind of decent for your build. I mean, I don't know if you want any of those, but you're welcome to them, sir. Sir. You just want to stop using Gimmer Shred? What's wrong with Gimmer Shred? You don't like Gimmer Shreds? The Gimmery of the Shreds, the Shred of the Gimmer. Come on down to the Gimmer Shred Town. We're gonna shred up everything we see with our Gimmer Shreds, just for you and me. I've got lightning, fire, and ice, and everything that you might think is nice, but I'm gonna take you down with my Gimmer Shred. Ho, ho, I'll take you down to the Gimmer Shred Town, and you'll go straight down to the bottom of the sea. Ooh, I never have enough mana, 'cause I just really don't. I never have enough mana, and I'm just a joke. I need some mana potions, probably go back to town, but then I run out and I look just like a clown. Mr. NiNi, come down and save me. Oh, Mr. NiNi, won't you come please save me? Oh, Mr. NiNi, I need some of your mana. But as for me and NiNi, we believe. His grandma got ran over by a reindeer coming home from Diablo's house last night. And some people say that it was the devil. But as for me and Grandpa, we believe. Stop being so aggressive, it's rude. Am I frying? What's frying? I like to sing, Kyle. Hey, there's another Kyle in here. Kyle, you have a challenger to your Kyledom. Ah, you must fight him. You gotta fight your Kyle for your Kylehood. If you don't, you're gonna lose access to your Kyle perks. And everybody knows that once a Kyle loses access to his Kyle perks, he never gets them back. Never. So much fun. I'm giggling with glee. Pesos? Sure, I'll pay you 1K pesos. How about Dogecoin? Would you like 1K Dogecoin? Give you some Dogecoin. Ow, pain. Did I pick up the amulet? Oh no, there's no conversion rate. You're just getting 1,000 pesos. There's no conversion rate, sir. I don't know what planet you come from, sir. We're not converting anything. You get nothing. You get nada. You get nada. Yeah. Still some more monsters in here. I hear some growling. Oh, crappin'. I clicked on the gem. That's like the third gem shrine I've clicked on by accident. I am super intelligent. How about I pay you 1,000 Elbonian belly button lint monies? The problem with Gimmer Shred is it's actually a good weapon. That's the problem with Gimmer Shred. It's a lot better than a lot of other weapons that you find. It has tons of elemental damage. It's pretty nice physical damage. It's hard to beat if you don't have, like, something good just laying around. I mean, it will eventually break. It does degrade durability over time, or quantity from melee use. They changed that because people were using ethereal throwing items to to bypass, essentially, in the you know, the breaking effect, and so they made it so that throwing items slowly degrade quantity when used in melee form. They will eventually break. It just takes a while. Ooh, a maiden javelin. Ooh, yes. Did you ever do the Forge quest? I did do the Forge quest. Let's go and view a javelin. Let's go view a javelin. Let's go and view a javelin today.
Oh, hi there.
Gonna view a javelin. Let's imbue a javelin. Going to imbue a javelin today. 5% mana steal. Hell to the freaking yo-yo. Hell to the freaking yo-yo. Hell to the freaking yo. Hell to the freaking yo. Hell to the freaking yo. Mr. NiNi's back there like, stop shaking the boat. He's like, stop shaking the boat. He's like, shaking the boat. Stop shaking the boat. Quit it. A bite. If you want to get bit, that's how you're going to get bit. Shaking the boat shaker. He's like, keep on shaking the boat. See what happens. Gonna bite you. Right on the back of your stupid head. He looked at me too. He's like, stop it. He's like, I know it's you. He's squonking at me too. He's such a vocal little critter. I never thought chinchillas would be vocal animals, like making noises all the time, but they do. They really actually do. They're quite vocal. Need to grab some pots before I go in there. I love Act 4. I'm going to farm this cellar guy a bit and go through Act 5 to Chaos Runs, depending on how long they take me. I mean, Chaos Runs are pretty nice, EXP-wise and other than EXP-wise. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, spank. Eat it down here, take it, spank. Gonna do some things with my take it, spank. I'm gonna take it, spank, take it, spank. What's up, Talik? What's up, Tonloke? What's up, Corlick? Lick of the core. What's up, Corlick? What's up, Maydock? Your mom's a hoe. Maydock, Corlick, butt scratcher. Butt scratcher! Die, and die, and die, and super die, and extra die, and yep, good. Oh, yep, I get, yep. So Magic Find running now. 98% Magic Find's not bad for normal difficulty. I've been finding lots of uniques too. Need to move on to Nightmare though, so I can get some Nightmare level uniques. Oh yeah, I'm level 32. Yes! It's time for an upgrade, boys! It's time for an upgrade. Let's all go down to Upgrade Town. We're gonna upgrade our Merc today. We're gonna get a really awesome Merc that's gonna kick some butt. Yes, we're gonna get that Merc. Oh yes, don't wood. Digga bang a digga the wood. Don't bang link don't wood. Higgity biggity bop. Come on down, hit you in the hot. Oh, you ain't got a level 31? Come on now. I'm level 32. You should have a level 31. Why do you not have a level 31? You disgrace me. Disgrace. Disgrace. Oh, I've got to go. I gotta go get one. GDM 2. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I shall return. Just give me a second. You better have a level 31 Merc, or else. Kasha ya ya ya. There we go. Okay, make sure I got all my gear off. So you got level 31 fire. I didn't want a fire. I wanted an ice. But I guess it'll have to do for now. There you go. Rip hook and a Biggins bonnet. Look at you, freaking super sexy. Well, go on then. Come on. I know you want to. You just yelled at me about it. Get in there. Don't tell me you don't want to just because I opened the door. Get in. He's like, no, I don't want to no more. Y'all think I'm joking too. I'm not even joking. He yells at me like he's like a little kid or something, and then he just like he'll just be like yelling at me, telling me off.
I'll put that to
Like
good use.
I'm a bad person or something. He's just telling me what's what, and I'm like, all right, well, okay, we'll just do that. Just be mean to me, then. I ain't say nothing to you. And look at him. He's looking in the camera right now. He said, "Don't be telling them about me, and don't be telling them about what I say." Yes. You want to say something to the peoples? No. Y'all hear that? I think I actually got it on camera that time. Y'all hear him squonking? He squonked. That's his squonking all the time. Every single day, all the time, he's always squonking. Always making little noises, always telling me what's going on. I wish I could speak Chinchilla. I'm pretty sure that guy, I'm pretty sure that was on the microphone. I'm pretty sure. Instant replay. Mr. NiNi talks into the microphone for the first time. Hey, alright. Y'all some rude little blowing up little things. Oh, Lord. Now I got a hat. Hello, hat, my old friend. Come to wear you again. I've got a warm chinchilla hat for you. But watch out, 'cause it's probably gonna poo. And now he's nibbling on my hair. And then he jumped over there. In the darkness, slowly squeaking, is a chinchilla that's talking. I don't quite know what he says, but he's loud as can be. A cudgel. Oh wow. +2 with +3 skeletal mage. Honestly, Joe, it depends on what you really need for whatever characters you have to round out their stat/res. Otherwise, dual leech on FCR is pretty desirable for rings. So, who asked a question about rings? Question about rare rings and enemies. What stats decide to keep? All resistances tends to be a pretty universal one. If you find an amulet that has really nice all resistances. Plus to skills is also a relatively universal one, and usually if you end up with plus to skills and all resistances, it goes really well together. Same thing with rings. So rings can't have plus to skills, but they can have like faster cast and all resistances, or they can have like dual leech and all resistances. Those tend to go very well together. Also, plus strength tends to be very sought after, just simply because any plus strength that you get on items means less plus strength that you have to actually build into your character, which is always nice. In general, I think plus strength is kind of relatively sought after for those reasons, especially when in combination with other effects. So, like, say for instance, you were to find a +2 sorceress amulet, and the +2 sorceress amulet had all resistances 15, and then also happened to have like +20 strength. That's a really good start for an amulet already. You've got +2 skills, you've got all resistances, and you have plus strength on it, and that's already a really good start. A lot of the times, people will want some other things on there, like faster cast, you know, like maybe even plus dexterity if they're trying to get block chance. You know, there's a lot of different variables, but it's usually not the variables themselves that's the issue. It's getting them in combination that's the issue. Like, +2 to all skills is a nice effect, but +2 to all skills with nothing else on it is not good. You know, faster cast rate is an awesome thing to have, but faster cast rate with nothing else on it is not good to have. All resistances is absolutely great, but all resistances with nothing else is not really that great. And so what you're looking for is you're looking for combinations. Attack rating is very good as well. So, like, if you find a, say, 150 attack rating, dual leech, all resistance ring, that is a very solid ring. Another good combination that a lot of people don't realize is magic find rings that are not garbage. So, Nagel rings are nice and all, but they're not really the best magic find rings out there. And they generally make your character weaker for wearing them, right? So if you can find a ring that has a relatively nice amount of magic find, even if it's only like 15%, and you might think to yourself, well, 15% magic find really isn't a lot. Well, it's not. But if you can find a 15% magic find ring that also has like all resistances 10 and some faster cast on it, it's going to be a relatively sought after by comparison to like a Nagel ring, which doesn't really provide much of anything in the way of, you know, defensive capability. My merc died. Sadness.
Besting.
Get back here, Fiona. You're gonna put your rip hook to good use, or else. I love that shockwave spam. Shockwave spam. I'll show you guys some really interesting rare rings in a minute here. Just give me a second. What's up, Bailey Ailey Otson? Free. Oh, Bailey Eliotson, what's up, my botson? Bailey Eliotson, I heard you like some. Bailey Eliotson, Bailey Eliotson, come on, gonna die, Mr. Bailey Eliotson, free. Sharkskin belts. Woot! Woot!
My work here is truly done.
Let me see if I can show you guys some ring-a-ling-lings, some rangalangs, some rangalangs. We have a chat in Discord, by the way. It's basically a bunch of people get to share things. You know, you've got where is it? Our show off epic loot vault. Here it is. This is our epic loot vault. And there's quite a few, like, really awesome items in here. In fact, you know, let me see if I can just bring this up on camera. I don't know how this would work, but... Well, that's terribly small. Here we go. So here's the Raft Master, which is 5% bonus to attack rating, 113 attack rating, 7% lifesteal, 1 res, and 25% magic find. So this would be a kind of a decent choice for a magic find melee character, for instance. Let's see if I got some other interesting ones here. I hear you squonking back there, Mr. Nice. Don't think I don't hear you squonking-a-dins. This is an interesting one here. +2 Paladin. 20% faster cast, 20 strength, 86 mana, regenerate mana 10%. Very nice combination of effects. +2 with faster cast and strength. And then it also has mana on top of that, which is definitely nice. Trying to find the good ones here. There's an Ethereal Honsudan Yari. That's always good to find. Those are great. Here's another Magic Find ring. A very interesting Magic Find ring. Very, very good for a Magic Finding caster, as you can see. 10% faster cast, plus to mana, and 25% Magic Find. A good combination to get faster cast and Magic Find on the same ring, along with a nice bonus to mana, which certainly isn't terrible. Here's another one right here, which is also faster cast. And it also has Magic Find as well as some Mana Steal and things like that. Could be more useful for a melee class because it has attack rating, Mana Steal, and faster cast together. A character who maybe could use all three of those. Let's see here. Here's a Magic Find Paladin Amulet. +2 Pally, faster cast, mana, and Magic Find. Very, very good combination there. Maybe not the best necklace possible for a Paladin, but a very good Magic Find necklace for a Paladin. So if I was a Magic Finding Hammerdin, for instance, that would be an absolutely amazing choice for Magic Finding Hammerdin. We've got here another amulet, which is +2 Pally, 20% faster cast, 5 minimum damage, 5% Mana Steal, more pointed toward a melee Paladin than a caster class, but you know it could be either. You could put it on a caster type, or you could put it on a melee type. It could be kind of it really could kind of go either way there. We also have this one right here, which is a 8% lifesteal, all res 11. I mean that's already 2 really nice effects. So not only do we have a nice amount of lifesteal and a nice amount of resistances, but we've also got 25% Magic Find on this ring as well. So we've got 3 really nice effects. And everything else is just kind of icing on the cake at that point. Once you add the 25% Magic Find in with all resistance 11, you already have a nice ring. And then the 8% lifesteal on top of that is very, very nice for a melee class. We also have this one right here, which is attack rating, strength, life, mana, and all resistances with Magic Find. It's not the most Magic Find that you can get, but it's a very nice combination of effects. I mean, just a really nice kind of like a laundry list of stuff. Definitely would be nice for a lot of different characters, to be honest. The life, the mana, the all res, and the strength make it pretty universal. The attack rating obviously is only for a character who needs attack rating, but it could kind of be ignored because honestly the strength, the life, and the mana on this is just absolutely great. Combined with the all resistances 11 is freaking awesome. I mean, I could go on and on. We have tons of cool things here that's just kind of like our epic loot channel. You could always go through and you could take a look and you could see what kind of epic loot we've been posting. Any kind of item that we find that we know is going to be worth like a super duper large amount of, you know, trade currency or whatever you want to call it, or just is a really rare item, we'll post it on there. Sometimes we'll post items that are like close, but not quite, you know, like we know that it could have potentially rolled, you know, better. It's like one modifier off from being like a perfect item or something, and those are, we consider those are epic fails. What do I want to do now? I already killed Bale. Let me go get my my crappy item from Anya. Oh, Anya!
You have thank you. Nilif, you stand. You have.
Of course she gave me a bow. I'm not even a boson, but of course she gave me a bow. Thank you, Anya. I made this just for you.
Nilif's home away from home.
That Jang always cracked me up. She literally is like, I made this just for you. I'm literally holding a spear, and I have a giant spear on my back, and she gives me a bow. Like, I made this just for you. You know I'm a Spearzon, right? Oh, yes, I know you're a Spearzon, and you need to respect a bow, because I don't know what's wrong with you. That's why I gave you a bow. I'm trying to tell you that you need to respect a bow. Okay? You need to respect a bow. Okay? This is not acceptable. Superior assault helmet. Boobies. Boobies. Oh, ethereal chainmail. Too bad it doesn't have any sockets. Hey, Mr. Niece. You having a good day, Mr. Niece? You've been sitting with me really nicely all day, Mr. Niece. I'm actually very proud of you, sir. As I am. I'm very proud of you for being a good boy today. You hear me? I said you're being a good boy. You're being a good boy. He would like nothing more than to run around and chew on everything. It's just, that's his whole goal in life. He really would. He really would. He's like, look here. He's like, I just want to go chew on that thing over there. He goes, I've been staring at it for the past 3 hours. Okay, that thing over there, I would really like to chew on. If you could just put it in my mouth for me, please, I will chew, chew, chew. McChewerson from Chewing Town. Worry not, for I will chew. You do not need to chew it, because I will do it for you, okay? I will chew. I have an immense urge, a high-powered chewing extravaganza. Thunder Cougar Falcon Mask. Thunder Cougar Falcon mask. I wonder how many of you guys actually know where that's from. The Thunder Cougar Falcon bird. I am very curious. How many of you people actually know where that Thunder Cougar Falcon bird comes from? Thunder Cougar Falcon bird. You can drive away today in your very own Thunder Cougar Falcon bird. What's up, Neelathak? I heard you like to die first, so I'm gonna come over here and hit you in the face. So you don't corpse explode me to death. A razor bow. It's terrible. You shouldn't have.
Bail. What a tragic mistake.
Conspiring with Bale. What a tragic mistake. I got some money for gambling, boys. I could be gambling.
You stay a while.
I want to gamble. Gambling, gambling. I want to gamble. Gambling, gambling. Gotta do some gambling. Gambling, gambling. I need some amulets, to be honest, but they're so expensive. I'd only be able to gamble for a couple amulets before I'd run out of money. 63k. I mean, I'd be out of money in a couple of gambles. It's not really cost effective to gamble for amulets at this level. I really do need armor too, but it's not cost effective to gamble for armor either at this level. Huh. And I do have a razor tail already. I mean, boots seems like an obvious choice. I don't really need goblin toes, though. Could definitely use a hawkmail. That would be nice, actually. Now that I think about it. Hawkmail would be an excellent low-tier choice. I doubt I'll get my hands on a hawkmail, but I could always try a couple times, and wow, I got 2 rares in a row. That's kind of nuts. Wow, 10% faster hit recovery, 20% lightning resistance. Stop giving me sexy rare armors. Like, what's up with this? What's my, okay.
Yes.
Sexy. Fine. Actually, you know what I really want? I want Twitch. Twitch throw would be really nice. Let's gamble, see if we can gamble ourselves a Twitch. That'd be a really good low-level armor if we could get our hands on a Twitch throw. Always love to have myself a Twitch. No Twitch. Sadness. The sadness. Well, we're not doing bad for our mock practice ladder. You know, if any of you guys want to participate in this practice ladder, you're more than welcome to. It's really just a practice, you know. It's not like we're doing it for real, so it's sort of casual. You guys can play around with the idea of starting over brand new. Yeah, well, this is the practice ladder, so I've got Twitch throws sitting around, like literally on my characters. I just can't actually, you know, utilize them on this character because of the rules. No outside equipment rule. That's pretty hilarious. So I won a Feastables shirt with my Feastables codes. The one that I'm wearing right now. So I'm going to get a second Feastable shirt. I also won a merch bundle, whatever the hell a merch bundle is. Mr. Beast merch bundle 1. Mr. Beast merch bundle 1. Let's see what the hell this is. I kind of want to put in the rest of my codes real quick, just for laughs, and see what the hell I get. I do. I want to put in the rest of my codes. For the fun of it, I kind of like that Mr. Beast hoodie looks pretty cool. Rules are rules, Joe. Rules are rules. The ruly rules. How dare they have rules? I'm going to put in my codes and see if I win anything. How about that? How about that? No, that's not it. Enter codes. You guys are going to steal my codes. You code thieves. How dare you steal my codes? You thievers. Thievers of codes. How dare thee. You don't steal my code. You want some of this chocolate, Mr. Knees? Dang, he like ran up here. He like, what you got, boy? He said, you got some chocolate for me, sucker? He said, don't be getting stingy on me now. He said, don't be getting stingy on me now. Don't be getting stingy. Bink. Spin to win, my boys. Not win. Cry. That's right. Not win, my boys. What are you sniffing me for? I ain't got no candy. Got some for you guys. Why would I want some for you guys? You guys don't get none of my codes. You ain't buying no chocolate bars. Where's your chocolate bars? Where's your chocolate bars? Y'all didn't buy no chocolate bars. I mean, I'm literally typing them in on camera. If you guys are faster than me, you could always steal one of my codes. I mean, if you're faster. If you're faster than me, but you're probably not, so. Haha. Not win. I got 30 codes, suckers. And I ain't sharing not a nothing. Maybe I'll share some of the merch if I win something. Apparently I already won a shirt, and I already won a merch jank. I don't know what it was. I won some sort of merch package. I don't know what it is. Probably a sticker for all I know. Let me win a boat. Where's my boat? Not win. What do you mean not win? Don't tell me not win. I won't win. Mr. NiNi, you better give me some of that little chinchilla luck. I need some chinchilla luck, okay? Give me, like, all your chinchilla luck. I need, like, every ounce. Just for a little while. You can have it back later, okay? Spin to win, my boys. Not win. Not win. Why is it always not win? I want win, not win. Hey, where you going, Mr. Knees? Get up here. We got coupons to put in. How we gonna? I need your luck. You can't just be running away from me, sir. We need Chinchilla luck for these codes. You gotta give me all the Chinchilla looks, all right? We need to win the whole chocolate factory, all right? You and me, Mr. Knees. I'll let you run around the chocolate factory and eat as much chocolate as you're legally allowed before you would otherwise hurt yourself. Codes. For ear. Shane, it is a chinchilla. His name is Mr. Nimoy. Mr. Nimoy, say hello to Shane. Say hello to Shane. Alright? You say hello. You don't seem to be saying hello. You seem to be shaking your head like you don't want to. Shane, I don't think he likes you. I don't know what to tell you. Don't take it personally. Alright? Don't take it personal. He's grumpy. I don't know why he's grumpy right now. I don't think he likes me playing with chocolate bars when he can't have none. Well, go in there then. Come on, get in the shirts. Go on. Go on in there. Get in your little house. Get in your little house. Dang, and he popped right back out too. Not win. Never win. I may have a couple more bars, okay? Don't judge me. I bought a 30 pack, all right? It wasn't even that expensive. It was not even that expensive, and it came with a free t-shirt, right? It was actually pretty cheap, to be honest. Oh, not win. The sadness. Dang, Mr. Knees, what's going on back there? You got a whole echolocation dolphin party going on. Why are you pulling my chain? Get in there then, sir, before I stick a sticker on you. You won't get sticketed? I'm gonna stick a sticker on you. He goes in, he comes right back out. He goes in, he comes right back out. He goes in, he comes right back out. That is what his whole life is for today. Not win. Where's my chocolate factory, Mr. Beast? I need a whole chocolate factory. I need a chocolate factory and I need a whole house for my chinchilla, like a whole actual house, like a chinchilla house, but like that's made just for chinchillas. Not win again. I have more codes. I know that's what you came here for. You came here to watch me type in codes. Not win again. I mean, I can't say I haven't won anything, because I did. Apparently, I won a t-shirt and also a merch bundle, whatever a merch bundle is. It's probably like a sticker, a hat, a hoodie. It's probably a bunch of junk, right? A merch bundle makes it sound like there's more than one thing, right? So it's probably like a couple things in a package. So that'll be interesting. Whenever that, it said it was going to take 4 to 6 weeks to ship. So however long 4 to 6 weeks is, it's like a whole month and then some. not win again. Last code, boys. Last code to see if we can win. Last code. Wish me luck. Everybody cross your fingers. Rub your lucky horseshoes and your charms. Wish Mr. NiNi extra luck powers. Also activate all afterburners. Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Zing! Not win. Wah, 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 wah. Sadness. The sadness. But every single code that you put in apparently gives you a, I don't know, gives you a thing anyway. So, like, I don't know. Gives you a thing. A thing. A thing, a thing, thing. A sweepstakes entry. That's what it's called. A sweepstakes entry. I've been eating them. They're delicious as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I've been told my taste buds are terrible. Like, you know, like that I don't really have very good taste buds. I like spicy food. So if that tells you anything, like, I think a lot of the times you can tell, like, the quality of someone's taste buds by what they like. So if they like really spicy foods, they have terrible taste buds. If they don't like spicy foods at all, they have really good taste buds. I'm like not on the really spicy. I'm just kind of like on the medium spicy, like area. So if you're like a medium spicy kind of a person, you probably will like the bars. I think they're delicious, to be honest. But someone who probably has like much better taste buds than me, you know, may not like them. I don't know. I actually they've got 3 different flavors, and I actually really like the almond chocolate. It's my favorite so far. The almond chocolate's definitely been my favorite. There's also Kiona Crunch, and then there's just a regular chocolate, which is also pretty good. Alright, guys and gals, I gotta get up early tomorrow. Sucks, but I do have a double shift tomorrow, so I actually kind of need to get sleep. Fart face. This stuff, by the way, this Z Energy stuff, it's actually pretty good. I don't feel terrible. I don't feel awful. I mean, a lot of the times when I take these kind of like these energy supplement things, you know, like 5-hour energies and stuff like that, don't really feel good afterwards. They kind of give me yicky feeling, I guess, or I don't even know what you'd call it. But I don't know. This one's not bad. I don't really feel terrible. It doesn't really have a lot of bad stuff in it anyway. Like, when I'm looking at the ingredients, it's not even really that bad. I mean, it's got about 2 cups of coffee worth of caffeine in it, and it has some B6 and some vitamin D and some various things. Not really a lot of crazy stuff going on. And there's 50 tablets per bottle, which is a lot of a lot of tablets. It's like $20 a bottle, but I mean, I guess you like if you compare it to what, like 5-hour energies. 5-hour energies are like, for the cheap ones, they're what, like $1.50 or something, but like for the expensive ones, it's like $3 or $4 a bottle. And I guess they kind of do the same thing as a 5-hour energy. I don't know if you guys take 5-hour energies. I don't like to take them all the time, but I do take 5-hour energies when I need to, like especially if I'm having a rough night at work, or like my double shift tonight, which will be, you know, a whole thing. it's interesting. All right, guys and gals, I will see you tomorrow, most likely. Like I said, it is a double shift, but I might be on for a short period of time. And then Wednesday, we'll probably do some more stuff. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do. Probably some more ladder, practice ladder, but who knows? Maybe we'll play around with something else, do some magic finding. I don't know. We'll have some fun. Anyway, as always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos. For those of you who have hung in there till now, let me give you a quick sneak peek into tomorrow's episodes. So as always, sounds like fun. I know you guys and gals like to see that stuff when it pops up, so I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek into what's coming tomorrow. Let's see. Trying to see what I have scheduled for tomorrow. The Cranium Basher is the unique item for tomorrow. I also have another video from Elden Ring coming. The Godkin Duo. I don't know why I always say skin. The Godkin Duo, that was actually kind of a hard one in the Crumbling Ferrum Azula in Elden Ring. You had to fight both of the Godkin at the same time, the skinny one and the fat one. And then I also have a video on Dodge, Avoid, and Evade tomorrow. So Dodge, Avoid, Evade, Godkin Duo, and the Cranium Basher all coming up tomorrow. So hope you have fun with those. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.